beginning with Hollywood of the 1930s, right to the top films of today. And what better way to start things off than with a look at those glamorous movie musicals. In terms of extravagance, they were unsurpassed. And here's a salute to three of the best. From 1933, Busby Berkeley's Footlight Parade. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain. And further on, Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke in the 1964 Academy Award-winning film, Mary Poppins. Let's listen in. As a reminder, no From the rooftops of London, we move towards the unknown dangers that lurk in the shadows of the big city. This is the underworld, seen in such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring the great James Cagney.
Where's Putty Nose?
Putty Nose, beat it. You better let it alone for a while. The heat's on.
Now that dirty, no good, yellow belly stool.
Is it different?
Yes, it's different.
Just a bunch of rubber-necking tourists.
Shut up, you two. You want to blow our cover?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing minor technical difficulties. Please remain seated.
Over there.
The great movie ride will continue in a moment.
Sorry about the delay, folks.
Hey,
Are you talking to me?
no complaint, Brain. I'm talking to the...
Oh, no!
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come here.
Who do you think you are?
I said come here, you.
Hey, whatever you say.
Ah! Slap him!
Now the heat's on, see? In your fancy empty car.
Look, I just can't leave these people.
I said get him out of here. You're gonna get hurt. What's going on?
Give it to him, good boys!
Sure thing. And now, from the bad guys of the big city to the good guys of the Old West. Speaking of good guys, here's two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Unless I was partial to trouble or fixing to get myself shot, I'd hightail it out of here. Go right ahead if that's what you're a mind to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Tales of the Old West have been the inspiration for countless films. The bank's being robbed. Right. I better go see what's going on. Sit tight, folks. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated. Your guide will return momentarily. Remain seated, please.
Look at here. Just in time for the perfect getaway.
Hold it right there, hombre.
Good job, Snake.
You'll never get away with this.
Oh, yeah? That's what you think, stranger. You see, me and my partner Snake here. We got other plans.
Reach for the sky! Don't shoot! You're under arrest!
Get in there!
Doesn't do it for me!
Give yourself up. Maybe the judge will go easy on you. You'll swing for this.
Nothing doing! Nobody's sticking my neck in a noose!
Look out, Snake, to the ground! I'm out of here.
Lady thinks he's shooting at me!
You're with me now. Out of here. funny now. You just stay put and I'll figure out what to do with you later. What tarnation is this? Where am I?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its next victim.
Victim? I don't like the sound of that.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
The emergency disruptor system is now active. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 minutes. The option to override
Woo, that's one ugly looking critter. This don't look no better to me.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones honors the great pleasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Now why did it have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. And on the chest of the great stone god, a priceless jewel.
Will you look me up there at that jewel? I'd recommend out of this steak time plane. And don't none of you hombres move off up there fetching that treasure, lest you want a belly full of lead.
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
I'll be back in earnest. Okay, what I need.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Remember me? Let's get out of here. This ancient pharaoh's tomb sets the stage for one of Hollywood's most unusual genres, the horror film. During the 1930s and 40s, some of the best horror films in the history of motion pictures were made. For these frightening fantasies, places like a vampire's castle, mad scientist's laboratory, or perhaps a mummy's sacred burial chamber had to be created. Once cameras began to roll, unsuspecting explorers like us, who dared enter these forbidding places, often met their doom. Today, many filmmakers continue to draw their inspiration from these classic horror films. It's no wonder why scenes like this still make moviegoers squirm in their seats. Well, I think we're in the clear now. Actually, it's a clearing in the jungle home of Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. There's Marina Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely, talented Cheetah as herself. The first Tarzan film was made way back in 1918 and starred Elmo Lincoln. It wasn't until 1929, however, that Tarzan's famous yell was first heard in movie theaters. Prior to that, all the Tarzan films had been silent.
Tarzan, wait! They're all friends! Away! Cheetah! Hold another cheetah! Hold another cheetah!
lost it. You can't cast it on you. Get it back.
The plane waits as two lovers meet for the last time. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilda, I'm not good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
Here's Walt Disney's biggest movie star, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, The Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. We must be somewhere over the rainbow. One of the most beloved films of all time.
Yes, and the joyous news, these friends. The wicked old witch at last is dead.
The Wizard of Oz.
Was it you?
No, I hate to leave one. That was an accident.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. No, Ballinger. Now be gone. Of course, someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
The sooner we get out of Oz, the better. Excuse me, sir, which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Oh, I didn't think of that. And now our special salute to the greatest stars of the silver screen and the films that made them famous. Ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to present these memorable moments of movie history in this, our grand finale.
I'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
I'll be back.
I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. Hello, gorgeous.
I want you to know we didn't need that. We had faces. Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy night.
I've forgotten how much I hate space travel.
Okay, so it's during the years, yeah.
Welcome to One World Observatory. Dynamic, diverse, and ever-changing, the city and skyline reveal themselves uniquely to each observer. Experience the infinite facets of the city beneath us as you prepare to see forever. And now, we invite you to enter One World Observatory through the doors on your right, where a spectacular 360-degree view of the city awaits directly below you.
Disgraced former Secretary of Treasury Alexander Hamilton and the current Vice President at that day, Eric Burke. They shot pistols at each other when he died. One time to be alive. So, a little bit more about New York now. We've got our parents to know about football and things. They free 120 years ago, believe it or not. Now, back then, the city was vastly different. There was a couple of different newspaper companies, much like today. One of them was located right down here in Lower Manhattan, where basically every other big business was at the time. It was called transportation, called the subway. And by that, they meant that they could go around and travel all different places. In fact, if you go use the subway today, it's a great way to get around and save your feet. I see a lot of comfortable shoes. That's step one. Ask me about any kind of subway questions you might have afterwards. Well, back then, there were many carriages and horses. So that's what we're doing here in New York City as well. They were a bustling, hustling business center. That, if you will, is a entertainment spots like pubs where they drink soda and things. So I'm going to do a lot of what happened to stop already. So they decided for a subway stop right there. New York's not working. Otherwise, I said, no, we're spending a lot of money just to have a building there. But with nobody on the inside working there, nobody lives there, how do they pay the rent? You might ask. Well, let me answer that question. Here's the thing. It's not the tenants on you know a little bit more about the history. But as I mentioned before, history isn't just names and dates. It's not stuff you gotta study for tests. Luckily, history is people. You just happen to be living in this part of history. So what I suggest is you get out there and you explore, come on, ask, learn, bring. Thank you so much for joining me for my presentation. Very good.
Thank you for visiting One World Observatory.
Here, once again, is Chairman Cletch.
By now, you must be wondering how XS Tech can help you seize the future. Well, wonder no more. Here to show you how is our most advanced cyberbotic performance unit to date.
Welcome, weary travelers, to the great big universe of XS. You may call me Sir. That is SIR, which stands for Simulated Intelligence Robotics. What do you want, Skippy? No, you may not get out. You're our lucky volunteer. Now, dear friends, you're probably asking, what could the galaxy's leader in sophisticated technology possibly do for me? Well, how would you like to travel anywhere, anytime, at the touch of a button? Science fiction? No. Behold the XS Series 1000, the first in a complete line of personal and commercial teleportation systems, capable of sending bright-eyed biological life forms like yourselves, and even lower life forms like Skippy, from one place to another instantly. In a moment, I will break down our fuzzy little friend into a mass of molecules, send those molecules through the air above your head, and reconstruct them in the tube over here as good as new. And now, witness for yourselves the wonders of XS teleportation.
Phase 1 of the process has begun. Disintegration into molecular components. Don't worry, it's practically painless. And now the second phase. The molecules are beamed to the receiving chamber where atom by atom we construct our carefree travel. And here's the little skipper now. Oh, shut up, Scruffy. You're not burned. You've just got a healthy glow. Skippy, you just reminded me of a feature that I absolutely love. With the mere touch of a button, the entire process can be reversed. Bon voyage. And this is my favorite. It can be suspended indefinitely. My dear friends, you've just witnessed a small sample of the awesome power of XS teleportation. But wait, there's much more. Imagine if the trip were not merely the width of this room, but the breadth of a galaxy, the span of a universe. Well, imagine no more. Because soon one of you will be taking that trip. One of you will seize the future with XS. Bon voyage.
Skyline, Chairman Cletch,
So, is everything on schedule?
Well, to tell you the truth,
We're ahead of schedule.
Excellent.
Just selected a volunteer.
It's off.
Oh, good.
I've been seized.
Something you answered?
Seized with inspiration. A new idea.
Oh, terrific.
We're live, right?
Yes, very.
Hello, everyone. I've recalculated our plan. You see, if we bring one of you here, well, just get to meet one of you. However, if I'm teleported to Earth, I can meet all of you. Shake each hand and personally answer all your questions about the wonders of excess. I'll be with you in just a moment. Prepare yourselves for an unforgettable encounter.
Sir, we are in understand that doubt is a rust of people mind. The only way to seize the future is to grasp the present.
That's your call.
Grasp the present. Yes, well, Chairman certainly has a way with words. What do you say, Dr. Mew? Shall we grasp?
Yeah, grasp, right, but first I have to totally recalibrate.
Come on, seize, Bruce!
Okay, Doctor.
I am going as fast as I can.
Yes, Dr. Freeman. I do everything.
I didn't want the trajectory we were not set up to go yet.
I didn't know. Now what's happening?
Another planet in our transmission path. It must have intercepted the signal.
What?
Wait, I got something.
We could boost the power and send it to Earth.
Well, what if it's not him?
Of course it's him. Send him to Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, live and personal, Chairman Clem.
Spinlock, since when does Clem have wings?
Wings? It's an alien!
Analyzing now.
Well, what is it?
Okay, let's see. Ornithius, carnivorous.
Carnivorous? It eats meat?
Exactly, genius. Those people are in a lot of danger. The teleportation tube is starting to break.
It broke the tube!
We cannot let it go!
Activate the force stick!
Activating now!
People of Earth, do not worry. As long as those beams are on, the alien cannot fly out! It's on! The alien's alive! Get it back in the tube before it eats someone!
I can't! We just lost power!
We'll get someone in there and fix it!
Hello? Hey! Hello! Is everybody all right down there?
We're just ripping from the front of it.
So Slab, this is maintenance one. We've got major damage. What's going on in here?
Just a blackout. Find the auxiliary power switch.
No problem.
You can find it at the end of the first bridge to your left.
Roger. Already there. XS? Did you hear that?
Never mind. Just find the switch.
Roger.
Good job. We got the signal from your night vision camera.
Now, show us the people down in the chamber.
Is something wrong?
No, we just need to make sure that they're all right.
No problem. Folks, there's nothing to be afraid of. I'll have this puppy up and running in a flash. Now, where's that hatchway?
Right behind you.
Roger. I've got it. Whoa! What in the universe could have done this?
Bigman Swan, come in. Can you see the problem?
I can see the problem.
open.
Well, you see, there you have it. A little glitch here and there, but I think you get the idea. The potential of excess technology and all of that. We certainly apologize for any inconvenience, but after all...
It does take time.
Go, man, go. Good call.
Thank you so much.
I think that's it.
I really do not want it.
Singapore? Hong Kong? Oh, really? I'm from play school. And the dolls must really go for you. Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head.
Oh
can I? this one.
You're kidding! Oh, I'm so glad you're not a dinosaur! I just don't think you can take that kind of rejection!
Come on, Max, try it again. Way to go, Rex. That's more like it. I think you scared that kid there right out of his boots.
Great, now I have guilt! Woody, who's there with you?
Just some of my best friends, that's all. You guys look fabulous. Hey, everybody. I'd like you to meet Mike and Lenny. How are you, Mike? How's it going, Lenny? And say hey to my friend Snake. Now this is what I call a parade.
No, I can't bear to watch one of these again. I don't like the limitations, don't you? Okay,
Have a great day, everybody. Hope to see you again soon. See you next time. And remember, take your voice like this kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the Stuff to Be a Bug show. We'd like to remind you one more time that there's...
Up here! No, over here. Way over here. Way over. A little more. Little more. Little... That's... Perfect. Oh, and hi. Hi. Hello. And welcome. Welcome to our show. You know, we've been doing this act for over 300 million years. And with bugs making up more than 80% of the animal world, we're the biggest cast of them all. Still, you guys just don't seem to see us. So, that's why we gave you those special bug eyes. Now, go ahead, put them on. Neat, huh? Yeah, no, now you're all honorary bugs. So, on with the show. You're done now. Huh? Like that. Off into the... Yes, thank you. Take it from an ant. It's tough to be a bug. That's why we've developed some amazing survival techniques. For instance, deep in the jungles of South America, there's a bug. Well, technically he's an arachnid, you see. And... Chili, I really hate when you do that. I really don't. I hate. Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. Where was it? Yes, Chilean tarantulas, like my friend Chili here, throw poison quills at their enemies with deadly accuracy. I never miss.
This is my favorite.
Paul! Come on, keep on coming, keep on coming. She's on a roll.
Hey, what are you guys trying to pull?
Listen up, my aunt. Hold still.
Back off.
I guess I have Lewis for it. You miss! No one makes a fool of Jimmy, man! Come back here and die like a bug! Alright, well, our next guest is a soldier termite who defends his mound by spraying intruders with acid. That's right, acid. Welcome him now. He's buff, he's ready, and he's... Whoa! And he's ruining our set. You know, we have other shows to do.
I am a lean, mean, defensive machine. I am the Terminator.
You couldn't hide a flame.
Oh no? I detect more intruders.
No, they're not intruders. No, they're honorary bugs.
No, intruders must be terminated. No exceptions.
meet the silent but deadly member of the bug world, the stink bug. Party's ready. All right. Oh, just a second. Let him in, Claire.
What are these humans wearing on their heads?
Oh, I made honorary bugs.
Honorary what? They're our biggest enemy.
No, that's not true. They're my friends.
Friends? Get this loser out of my sight. Bring in the evidence. Friends don't exterminate friends, do they? Still don't get it? Well, then watch this. You humans have always seen us as monsters. If you had it your way, you would destroy us all. But you never will, because we outnumber you 200 million to 1. Maybe it's time you honorary bugs got a taste of your own medicine. What? You're still alive? This means war! Hornets, arm your stingers and attack! You are over your target, Black Widow Spider! Jump! Zappers, sticky little motels. Nothing can stop us. Ha! Nothing!
But you guys should, because we make your world one honey of a place. We're pollinators!
It's a piece of cake.
Well, it still has a few bugs in it, but that's our show. And now that you're all honorary bugs, remember, magnifying glasses are for looking at little things, not for burning little things. See ya! Hey! Hey, little fella! Where should you be? Good bug. Good little bug.
Your attention, please. We ask that all honorary bugs remain seated so the beetles, maggots, and cockroaches may exit safely.
And our ability to record and share knowledge. So let's journey back 40,000 years to the dawn of recorded history. We'll trace the path of communication from the earliest beginnings to the promise of the future. Recorded time, days no matter creature roll from spoken language, the ancient hunters learned to work together and meet the challenges of this hostile world. In time to thrive, skills of survival are passed on to new generations through the art of storytelling. Not trusting this knowledge to memory alone, our ancestors create a lasting reminder with cave paintings. Ages later, stories and knowledge are transcribed in complex pictures and symbols. Hieroglyphics mark the rise of written language. Soon, with the harvest scrolls, the written word begins to travel out across the land. The value of writing for accurate record keeping appeals to Phoenician merchants. They create an alphabet, simple enough for any to learn, and share this new tool of ports along the The Romans built a mighty system of roads, a long-distance network to carry laws and tidings over a far-reaching empire.
Eustachius, we are Aurelia Aduno. Umi, we are Amelia Adenia.
Glorious Rome falls victim to the flames of excess. Ages of knowledge are lost or forgotten in the ashes.
لقد أتيت بمسودة عظيمة عنوانها صور الكواكب.
In Western abbeys, monks toil endlessly, transcribing ancient writings into hand-penned books of revelation. The dawn of the Renaissance brings a wondrous new machine, the printing press. Now books and authors flourish as never before.
Et surgentia sive radices, tu regere imperio populus Romani nomento, et in erubai.
Poetry and music, science, philosophy, and art. Behold the majesty of the Signals and voices crisscross the nation.
Number, please.
Radio and
I'm sorry, that line is busy. Number, please. One moment. I'll connect you.
Then television brings the world into our homes, profoundly changing our perceptions of life itself. Instant communications create an ever-increasing flow of facts and figures. To manage this growing storehouse of information, we invent the computer, a revolutionary tool made practical by the tiny transistor. Today, we're merging the technologies of communications and computers to store, process, and share information. And we're creating a vast electronic network, stretching from our homes to the reaches of space.
Your time machine is about to rotate to the transfer. Please remain seated at all times.
afternoon, everyone.
Yeah!
Thank you. My name is Denise, and on behalf of Kodak and Universal Studios...
Flash photography during the performance. No flash photography, please. Thank you.
I can't. You checked with the bank, no? They never laid eyes on her, no? You still trust him? Hot creeper, she sat there while I dumped it out. Hardly even looked at it. Playing and even flirting with me.
Gee, sorry I didn't hear you in all this rain. You look cold and hungry. Like to come in for a bite to eat?
No, I tell you! They'll not be feeding their ugly appetites with my food or my son!
Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho. The story of a young man and his mother. One of them being not quite, well, you know. Hi, I'm Anthony Perkins. As you may recall, I played the role of Norman Bates in what became the most famous of all of Hitchcock's films. Hitch was a master storyteller. He loved to make movies that would keep an audience in his total control. He would lead them down a path of expectations, only to suddenly send them off in an entirely new direction. This was known as the plot twist, and Psycho was its premier example. Now combine this with the photography, the editing, the soundtrack, and all the other technical elements. The final result was just as Hitchcock planned, to hear the audience scream. Now, for example, if Mr. Hitchcock had Janet come across this lonely place in broad daylight, it would have been one thing. But of course, he made it night. And naturally, the night was rather foggy and windy. And of course, there was that rain. And let's add a little light. The perfect, dark, foreboding night. And so, with this mood set, Janet arrives. Janet decides to get some of that road dirt off and take a shower. That was Janet's big mistake. You see, Psycho grew out of Hitchcock's TV series, which featured the twist ending. In Psycho, the twist was that Norman and his mother were actually the same person. But why tell you about it when we can show you? I believe our director and cameraman are ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, here it comes. The shower scene.
Well, good evening. My name is Dean. I'm going to be your director. Thank you. Yeah. Way over there is Art Man over there is running our live on-stage camera. This is Skip. He's going to be our grip here. Now, it's going to be our job to recreate how Mr. Hitchcock turned the shower scene here into a classic work of art studied by film students all around the world. All right, Skip, you want to get the walls from?
You got a big guy.
Thank you. Now, while walls are walls that move, you see Hitchcock often in shot scenes where parts of the set would have to move to allow that camera to track to it. Now then, we can't have a crime scene without a victim. See, in the film Psycho, Hitchcock used a double for Janet Leigh. Many of the shots, a professional model, so that they were pleased to have with us a model. Sorry, an actress. Prude. Here.
Of course.
Can you get the scene right this time?
What's to get right? All I do is take an ice-cold shower with hundreds of people watching, thinking Janet Leigh looked better. Am I right? Yeah, well, fine. I'm dying to
Now
do
listen,
it.
come on. Yeah, all right, fine. Die you shall. Actresses. Speaking of actresses, well, actually, probably better to say actors. Our scene wouldn't be complete without its real star. That's Mother. So, straight from our very own audience, I'm pleased to present our guest star, Mother. Now, to all these folks folks your name and tell them where you're from.
My name's John. I'm from Pittsburgh.
John. Pittsburgh, huh? That explains the dress then. You ready in the shower? Yeah. That's good. John, follow me, sir. Listen, when I see action, I want you to take this razor-sharp knife here, okay? There you go. Pop the door open. Walk inside, find marks on the floor, pull the shower curtain back. That's the sword, you're on the camera. Then you stab away, okay? Good. Don't worry about her, because she's expendable. That's like... Now look, that was a joke.
Oh, is that what that was? Well, it wasn't funny, okay?
Listen, I'm going to tell you something.
Zap. Right in the face. I feel like such an idiot in front of all these
in a row. What a bummer. Oh, bad.
I can't believe you did that.
Turn the water on. Yeah, thanks. Come out here for me.
Oh, it's cold.
That's a shame, isn't it? Right here for me. Give me a POV or mom photo, would you?
Yeah, you got it, boss. POV, folks, that means point of view.
You don't care.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We're rolling.
Okay, action, John. Watch out for your dresser. Walk inside. Pull the wall walls back. Okay, John, find your marks on the floor, sir. Pull the shower curtain back, and go ahead. Stay out of here.
Hold it. Cut. Excuse me a minute. Maybe I can explain what went wrong here. You see, Psycho was based on a real murder case. Years later, they made a much more graphic film based on the same case. It was called the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But Hitchcock felt the violence of the crime was just too horrible. So his first artistic decision was to shoot it in black and white to lessen the gore of the shower scene. Next, he had to decide what to do with the knife. Even in black and white, hacking someone up with one of these is not a pretty picture. So he decided to use the camera instead of the knife. He shot this 3-minute sequence with 78 separate camera angles. Then Hitch edited the shots in rapid sequence so that he was able to create the violence of a vicious attack without the knife ever once piercing the skin. By the way, there's one thing I would like to clear up. I didn't do it. Honest, I was in New York rehearsing a play. They used a stand-in to play Mom in the shower scene. In fact, they had to blacken her face so the camera didn't pick up her features. But anyway, let's show you a taste of what great filmmaking is all about.
Alrighty, very good, Mr. Perkins. Okay, let's go and try the scene just one more time. This time, let's do it, Hitchcock. All right, John, so blackening your face here. We're going to silhouette you with this veil here, okay? Just like that. All right, front of the camera, just Linda, please. And rotate the set for me. I want to see it from Jan's point of view, okay? All right, take those wall walls for me. All right. Now, what we are going to show you are 9 shots from the shower scene. Once again, from your 3 overhead screens here. Now, some of the shots are coming from our cameras right here, while others are coming from our handheld unit operated by Art. Now, 3 of the shots up there have previously been recorded, so see if folks go and figure out which ones they are. Okay, look, camera. Camera.
We're rolling. Excuse me.
Play back. Action. Shot 1. Shot 2. Shot 3. Okay, give me shot 4. Okay, Mom, get ready. Shot 5. Get good, man. Shot 6. Shot 7. Shot 8. And freeze, Mom, freeze. Shot 9. And cut. Oh, that's beautiful. Give him a hand, folks. He did a good job. All right. John, that's wonderful. Trish, absolutely beautiful. Oh, do me a favor, would you like to check in and see if you guys are right?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, don't worry, Mom. It took Sir Alfred 7 full days with a 40-person crew to shoot this one scene. And there's no way we could reveal all the master's secrets in the time we have. Maybe the best thing we could do is just play Hitchcock's scene exactly as he shot it. Ready? Here it is, in its entirety. Alfred Hitchcock's most powerful scene. The scene that drove thousands to sponge baths.
Mr. Hitchcock, and thank you.
No, boy, you're the problem. I told you not to tell our secrets.
Oh, that's crazy. Come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, how about the Giants? Yeah. Whoa. Oh, you know, good thing it's a rubber knife. Oh, that's not rubber. I'm out of here. Okay, come on. Unlock the door. Unlock the door. I'll be safe in here.
There you have it, the twist ending. And thank you so much for being with us today to discover the genius of Alfred Hitchcock. Beyond those doors lie more of Alfred Hitchcock's secrets and some special effects that you can photograph yourselves. But remember, watch out for the twist.
Well, on behalf of Kodak and Universal, we'd like to thank John here and all of you for taking part in our psychodrama. Thanks. Hey, have a good day.
Ladies, no extra body was in sight, so the director filled the space. It was his first cameo, and the picture was Hitchcock's first hit. The cameo appearance then became a superstition with him. He put one in virtually every film he made. And then the cameos grew from being a superstition to becoming a delicious private joke between the director and the audience. They wondered how Hitch would do it every time. When he announced he was making Lifeboat, with all the action taking place on a small boat in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, everybody wondered how Hitch could possibly make his cameo appearance there.
Listen here about some people that were adrift on a lifeboat for 80 days.
In 1955, the popularity of the cameos gave Universal Chief Executive Lou Wasserman an idea. We ought to put Hitch on television, he thought. And so they did. Enter Alfred Hitchcock Presents, the half-hour mystery show that America would never forget. The stories always end with a twist, or as Hitchcock liked to say, it has to end with a snapper, like The Glass Eye, where a woman falls in love with a handsome ventriloquist and is surprised to discover what is real and what is not.
You are Max Colleen.
Or Specialty of the House, where Robert Morley plays a character by the name of Mr. Laffer. Insistent that he be served the specialty of the house at a secret and very exclusive eating club, he soon discovers that he himself is about to become the specialty of the house. Hitchcock's favorite show was Lamb to the Slaughter.
And husband the same way. Unfortunately, he was a forgetful type and had forgotten to plug in the freezer. The meat was as soft as jelly.
Actors loved working on the show because of the excellent scripts, and many of those players went on to some pretty impressive careers.
You rotten steam.
Robert Redford, William Shatner, Charlie Bronson, Joanne Woodward, Robert Duvall.
How did you sleep?
I'll take a look. There should be something interesting in all those windows. Everyday life is in slaughter. Of course, you might see something a little bit unusual, like maybe
Bruno offers to kill guys unfaithful to wife. All guy has
suspicious. See if you can spot it.
Kill Bruno so he didn't foil a farm. Psychopath Bruno doesn't what he did. Now, guy is supposed to murder the father.
But I must talk to you about your son.
All right, time's up. Did you spot the murder? Because if you didn't,
yes, when he doesn't, Bruno frames guy and tries to murder him on the merry-go-round. Now, how does Hitchcock manage to turn the merry-go-round itself into a murder weapon? As Hitch often did, he brings in the police.
Yesterday's memories may sparkle and gleam. Tomorrow is still but a dream. Right here and now, you've got it made. The world's forward marching and you're in the parade. Now is the time, now is the best time. Be it a time of joy or strife. There's so much to cheer for. Be glad you're here, for it's the best time of your life. Well, the robins are back. That's a sure sign of spring. What year is it? Oh, just before the turn of the century. And believe me, things couldn't be any better than they are today. Yes, sir, we got all the latest things. Gas lamps, a telephone, and the latest design in cast iron stoves. That reservoir keeps 5 gallons of water hot all day on just 3 buckets of coal. Sure beats chopping wood. And isn't our new icebox a beauty? Holds 50 pounds of ice. Milk doesn't sour as quick as it used to. Our dog Rover here keeps the water in the drip pad from overflowing. You know, it wasn't too long ago we had to carry water from a well. But thanks to progress, we've got a pump right here in the kitchen. Of course, we keep a bucket of water handy to prime it with. Yes, sir, we've got everything to make life easier. Mother, I was reading about a fellow named Tom Edison, who's working on an idea for snap-on electric lights.
I'll believe that when I see it.
That's my wife, Sarah.
But with my new wash day marble, it takes only 5 hours to do the wash. Imagine!
That's right, folks. Now Mother has time for recreations like
canning and polishing the stove.
Okay, Mother. You just iron the wrinkles out of my shirts.
Yes, dear.
But no one can improve on nature for drying clothes. Oh, well, the cistern was low on rainwater anyway. Rover, mind your manners. You know, our home entertainment is getting better, too. With his amazing new stereoscope, my son can now see and learn all about the latest events in the world. Like the World's Fair in St. Louis.
Wowee! Look at that! What's the hoochie coochie, Dad?
Get back to your homework, son. Oh, yes, we also have one of those new talking machines. It plays music right here in our home.
She keeps that thing going all day long. That player's driving me nuts.
You know, the young folks have their own ideas about entertainment. For instance, Jane, our teenage daughter, is getting ready to go to a trolley party on one of those new electric streetcars. She says hayrides are old-fashioned.
Thanks for letting me go, Papa.
Be home by 9 o'clock, daughter.
Yes, Papa.
It's hard to imagine how life could be any easier, but there's a new company, working on bringing the same power that runs the trolley into folks' homes. And because those fellas are working that out, one thing is certain. Now is the time, now is the best time, now is the best time of your life. Life is a prize, live every minute. Open your eyes and watch how you win it. Yesterday's memories may sparkle and gleam. Tomorrow is still but a dream. Right here and now, you've got it made. The world's forward marching and you're in the parade. Now is the time, now is the best time. Be it a time of joy or strife. There's so much to cheer for. Be glad you're here, for it's the best time of your life. Hottest summer we've had in years. Well, we've progressed a long way since the turn of the century 20 years ago. But no one realized then that this would be the age of electricity. Everyone's using it. Farmers, factories, whole towns. With electric streetlights, we don't worry so much about the youngsters being out after dark. And what a difference in our home. We can run as many wires as we need in any direction for Mother's new electrical service. Electric sewing machine, coffee percolator, toaster, waffle iron, refrigerator. And they all go to work at the click of a switch. Take it easy, you'll blow a fuse. Queenie, leave him alone. Well, the days of lugging heavy irons from the old cook stove to an ironing board are gone forever. With an electric iron and electric lights, Mother now has time to enjoy her embroidery in the cool of the evening. Right, Mother?
Yes, dear.
Oh, by the way, we've got a phonograph now. And there's a new kind of music called jazz that all the youngsters go for. With his crystal set, Grandpa can get big-time entertainment from distances up to 100 miles away.
Charles A. Lindbergh Parents Day. Charles A. Lindbergh.
Now that's amazing news. Too bad we get so much static. I'm also getting a little static from my daughter.
I don't see any harm in my looking for a job, Daddy.
It's a man's world out there, Jane.
Well, it won't always be, Father.
Now cut that out, Queenie. You're supposed to be man's best friend. Well, we've got indoor plumbing now. Saves a lot of walking. In our new bathroom, we've got a house guest. Cousin Orville. And as usual, he's taken over the coolest spot in the house. I will say one thing for him, though. Orville's rigged up something pretty clever. He calls it air cooling. Too bad he's not reading the help wanted ads.
No privacy at all around this place.
Sorry, Orville. You know, considering all the conveniences we have, it looks as though we've made real progress in making our lives easier. And when we read about the things those research people are working on, well, we can be sure of one thing. Now is the time, now is the best time, now is the best time of your life. Life is a prize, live every minute. Open your eyes and watch how you win it. Yesterday's memories may sparkle and gleam. Tomorrow is still but a dream. Right here and now, you've got it made. The world's forward marching and you're in the parade. Now is the time, now is the best time. Be it a time of joy or strife. There's so much to cheer for. Be glad you're here, for it's the best time of your life.
Well, it's autumn again and the kids are back in school. Thank goodness. Here we are in the frantic 40s and the music is better than ever. And it's amazing how our new kitchen wonders are helping to take over the hard work. Everything is improving. Electric range is better, refrigerators are bigger, and make lots more ice cubes. But my favorite is the electric dishwasher. Now Mother spends less time in the kitchen and I don't have to dry the dishes anymore. Oh, I spend a lot of time here. Have to. Now the television has arrived, Grandma and Grandpa have taken over my den. Television has changed our lives. It's brought a whole new world of culture into our home.
Are you asleep, dear?
Yeehaw!
Come on, dog, I'm tired. Let him out. Master's tired, come on.
Well, to each his own. Right, Sport? No doubt television will improve and the kids will learn a lot from it. Right now, my son is more interested in models. Airplane models, that is.
Dad! It works!
I hear. And so do all the neighbors. Good work, son. Sport, knock it off. How about that? My son, the engineer. Well, okay, where was I? Oh, remember back in the 20s when young people got their exercise dancing the Charleston? Well, today, our daughter Jane keeps in shape with electricity.
Babs, I'm having so much fun in my first year at college.
Jane, have you met any seniors yet?
Oh, dozens. And Saturday I'm going to the dance with a real dreamboat.
Are you doing any of the new dances?
Oh, we still jitterbug. But I'm having some trouble with the rumba. I can't quite get the hip action. Oh, and listen, Babs.
Any more hip action and she'll disconnect something. Quiet, Sports. You can never underestimate the power of a woman. And speaking of women doing things, Mother is caught up in the new do-it-yourself craze. She's remodeling our basement. It's something called a rumpus room. Mother's pretty ingenious, like using her food mixer for stirring paint. Oh, well, that's my wife, Sarah.
John,
Yes, dear.
I was just thinking
About what?
that if you hired a man to do this, wouldn't you pay him?
Well, of course, dear.
Then I should get equal pay.
Well, well, we might negotiate something later on, dear.
When?
Now is the time, now is the best time.
You stay out of this. Well, if it's time for anything, it's time to move on. And it's time to sing the song again. Come on, everybody.
Now is the time, now is the best time, now is the best time of your life.
Life is a prize. Live every minute.
Open your eyes and watch how you win.
Yesterday's memories may sparkle and gleam. Tomorrow is still but a dream. Right here and now, you've got it made. The world's forward marching and you're in the parade. Now is the time, now is the best time. Is the time of joy or strife. There's so much to cheer for. Be glad you're here, for it's the best time of your life.
You know, this is the time of day I really love. Will you look at that sunset out there?
It's just breathtaking.
Great way to end a great year.
Really?
It's beautiful, but I must say, having the whole family here together on this New Year's Eve is even more beautiful.
You know, dear, I think you're right.
Well, of course she is.
You tell him, Grandma.
I mean it. We're all healthy and together, and I think we're living in a wonderful time.
You and Grandpa are sure having a wonderful time. In 1 year, you managed to travel around the world, take up tennis, and even organize your high school reunion. Incredible.
We have an awful lot to be thankful for.
Well, the old gal's right about that.
Grandpa, wait a minute. What about all those good old days of yours? The ones you're always raving about?
Yeah, they were good, all right, but I tell you, we had to spend quite a chunk of those good old days just taking care of essentials.
Oh, essentials. Glad you mentioned that.
It's time for me to start my New Year's Eve spectacular. Omelette superbe avec jambon.
Not the famous omelette superbe avec jambon.
Known in other circles as ham and eggs.
Now, don't push it, sport. As for you two, whatever happened to respect for your elders?
I always wanted the same thing when you were growing up.
Well, you two can ponder that age-old question. But since it's almost dark, I think I'll put your recipe on memory and throw a little light on the subject.
Oh, Mom, while you're at it, will you touch the program scan? I'd like to see the New Year's Eve celebrations in Europe and the East.
Is it that time already?
Well, of course. Matter of fact, it's past that time in half the world.
Wow. The awesome things they teach these children nowadays.
Very funny.
Celebrating the New Year here in London. A large crowd is gathered.
Tremendous pace as happy Parisians welcome the New Year.
A happy holiday spirit fills the evening. We still have several hours before midnight here in the Magic Kingdom at Walt Disney World, but already people from all over the world are celebrating the arrival of brand new year.
Look at that.
As you can see, fireworks lighting the
That's
sky.
great. You know, Mother, I feel like sending up some fireworks myself.
We really do have a lot to celebrate. And not just things either.
No, it's the whole quality of our lives.
Hey, it's great you two feel that way.
Why shouldn't we?
The world is getting more complex.
Really?
Well, today's always more complex than yesterday. Always has been.
But it's more exciting, too. Today we have so many more choices.
I think that's the best part.
Sure, today they're bringing good things to life that weren't even dreamed of a generation ago.
Oh, speaking of good things, sounds like it's time for our omelette superbe avec jambon.
See? Even sport's enthusiastic about the future. All right, fella, I get the message. And yes, dear, you're right. Now is the time.
Why don't we all sing it?
Now is the time. Now is the best time. Now is the best time of your life. Life is a prize. Live every minute. Open your eyes and watch how you win.
I'm Steven Spielberg, and I'd like to welcome you to the E.T. adventure. Now today, we're going to cast you as actors in some scenes inspired by my film E.T. And as your director, I'd like to tell you a little bit about our story and your role in it. So if we could roll the film, please. As our story begins, E.T.'s been marooned on planet Earth, lost and alone 3 million light years from home. But back on E.T.'s homeworld, the green planet, there's even bigger trouble. The whole place is ailing. So, E.T.'s teacher, Botanicus, sends a message from the green planet back to Earth. E.T., come home. We need your magic and healing touch to bring your friends back to health. Okay, now your role in the story is to hop on a dirt bike or one of E.T.'s spaceships and take E.T. home.
Steven.
Oh, hi, E.T. Yeah, I almost forgot, thanks. This is what we call a closed set, so you'll need this special pass to enter. After you exit the doors to your right, please give your first name to one of the stagehands, and he'll give you a pass.
Ready.
I know, it's about time for you to be on the set. But any final direction for your co-stars, E.T.?
Be good, actors.
Check it out.
Let's go.
Mot's life force is fading.
Ouch. Welcome home. You returned to us.
Welcome home. You are
Hello. Hi guys. Welcome back. You had a good time?
Yeah. Interesting. Skip, bro.
Some unauthorized people entering the base. Wait, they got E.T.
They're coming at us! Both ways! One stream! Look at them! This way!
Tickly. Ouch. Welcome home. You returned to us for God.
Welcome home. You
Sing.
We sing to you, you brought us to life.
And if we may be of further assistance.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. The time is now, on an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story of the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard, because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
Hey, your rooms are waiting for you on the other side. Please step quickly and carefully.
You are the passengers on a most uncommon elevator about to ascend into your very own episode of The Twilight Zone. That door is opening once again, and this time, it's opening for you. Discover what lies beyond the fifth dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Thank you for dropping in.
We're going to create a start sequence using some heavy-duty mechanical effects. Let's check on it. Over here. How you doing? Good? Well, I think you'll enjoy this a lot more if you're going to pull that hood up. Yeah, give a nice tug on this string. Especially on this one. Now, as you often see, when our mock-up is rocked, we can simulate movement on the high C. To make it more believable, I'm going to add wind. Carrie's going to add rain, and I need you all to do the action, okay? On the count of three, I need you to yell as loud as you can. Don't it. Ready? 1, deepest, darkest regions of our special effects water tank. And often this is Captain we spot a battleship. Go this way, Captain. And you fire a torpedo right through its midsection. Fire one! What a great shot! Unfortunately, after 1 hour's back then, Captain, you're planning to raise the third I don't know about too long, but I'm sure I'm glad that's over with. Or is it? Captain, the T2 survived the air attack. Now, look all around. Torpedoes are coming in. They're coming in from every direction. They're getting closer and closer. Captain, you're a dead death.
This gold robot you see right here, this is Johnny 5 from the movie Short Circuit 2. Up above me here, this red robot, this is the Maximilian, the sinister robot from the movie The Black Hole. Also right here, this big man, this is Annie from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Also right here in front of me, we have some props from the movie Dick Tracy. Hello everyone, my name is Mike. This is it, the Special Effects Workshop. This is where the wizards of art and technology create illusions that come to life on screen. It all starts with the storyboard. The miniature sculptures are made and used as guides to create full-scale mechanical props. Some of these creatures are worked like puppets, with off-camera operators using cables to move them. In other cases, miniatures are brought to life through a process called stop-motion animation. This is where they're photographed, one frame at a time, with an animator stepping in and moving the creature slightly, very slightly between each shot. When the film's played back at full speed, the movement appears very fluid and lifelike, like the scorpion scene from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Miniaturizations also play a big part in special effects. This drawbridge and ferry boat are two examples from the movie Dick Tracy, a film that has taken the art of visual effects to a new level. Take a look at your red monitors and you'll see what I mean. In this particular scene, 4 elements were used: miniaturization, live action, animation, and something we call matte painting. How they all come together are visual effects. Keep watching and we'll show you how Tracy's tunnel is completed. First, the live action was filmed in front of us, painted flat on the studio backlot, where Warren Beatty chased his kid down 100 feet of fake railroad track. And a land down. And where? Oh, to the next part of our tour, the special effects shooting stage. This is where you'll follow your tour guide Paul once again. You'll see a part of the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Have a good day now. Those of you in front of me, you turn right.
Hi folks, as you enter, please use both levels and step all the way up till you're shoulder to shoulder with the person in front of you. Those of you just entering will find more room on the...
When Miss Sophie climbed outside the window onto the ledge, that wasn't Bet, that was her stunt double, Carol Nielsen, in a matching costume and wig. However, back here on the soundstage, we recreated the entire apartment and ledge for Bet. The one underneath the ledge is a pigeon trainer. Oh no, watch out, Bet. You're about to plunge a death-defying fall of 2 feet to a foam mattress below. Meanwhile, outside, Carol hangs on for dear life. Don't worry, though. She's wearing a safety harness underneath her costume. Gidge! Drop the ticket! On the soundstage, we've hung Bet in front of a blue screen so we can superimpose her over any background we want. Of course, in this case, it was New York City, but we could send Bet to Paris faster than the Concorde. The banner fall was a series of shots involving both Bet and Carol. Before this next complicated scene was shot, director Gary Marshall made sure all of the actors knew the plan. And then it was time for one of the wildest rides ever down the sidewalks of New York City. As you can see, the shopping cart was controlled on a track, but certain elements still required that human touch.
Action! 1, 2, explode! Perfect!
The subway stair sequence was begun out on the New York City street backlot, and then finished up inside on the soundstage. Remember the flight over the turnstile? To create this effect, we used a compressed air catapult.
See everybody here on the right side of the shuttle? Wave at me all the way there into the back. That's the side I'm standing on. Okay, great. Just want to let you folks know that you're going to get a little wet today, besides the rain. But that's okay. You look at the people on the left side. You guys are going to get soaked. So if you need to switch, now's the time to do that, because once we do get started, I'm going to request that you all please remain seated at all times throughout our tour.
I think I'm safe here, huh, Rob?
Also, as a word of warning, I see video cameras, I see all kinds of purses, glasses, hats. Please, while we're on our tour, hang on to those valuable things. You don't want to lose them overboard. It might take a while to get them back, and I don't know whether you'll get them back in the same condition that they left the shuttle in. Also, please, as a courtesy to everyone around you, no smoking, eating, or drinking while we're on our tour as well. Recording studios, everything that you could possibly need to make commercials, television shows, and feature films. Speaking of film, while we're on our tour today, there are no restrictions whatsoever. So get those cameras and get those camcorders ready to go, because your very first photo opportunity is coming up on our right. And I do mean high up on our right. The award-winning Earful Tower, the symbol of the Disney MGM Studios. Our tower stands 13 stories tall and is capped off, as you see, by a set of Mickey Mouse ears that weigh 16 tons. 16 tons, what do you get? Well, you get a hat size in this case of 342 3/8. Also on your right is our prop warehouse and one of our motor pools. Those futuristic-looking police cars were used in the film Blade Runner starring Harrison Ford. The red Coyote sports car, if you recall, came from a TV show called Hardcastle and McCormick starring Brian Keith. That's a Chevrolet with green wheels out there. That was used in the movie Untouchables starring Sean Connery and Kevin Costner. And the whole row of vintage automobiles, colorfully painted, bullet holes and all, was used in the movie Dick Tracy. You can see our prop department is busy refurbishing things back there. But on your left side are bungalows. Bungalows is where we house production crews that are currently filming here at the studios. For instance, bungalow number 1, we currently have filming the Mickey Mouse Club. Bungalow number 3 is a company called Ivan Tours, who's making a new movie about a very old movie star. And that movie star is Flipper. Look for that coming out soon. Right now, Jeremiah's taking us into our greens department. Here we store the plants, trees, shrubs that we use on a sound set. Why we do that? Well, we use them to hide the cables laying on the ground, for instance, or maybe a wall that's only partially built. Of course, because of the heat of the lamps, are all carefully fireproof before they are taken into a sound stage. Coming up on our right, should a director need a 30-foot flower stem, we just happen to have a leftover from the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And those designer plants, those are called topiaries. Their sculpture takes up to 10 years to develop them that way. And of course, you see those all throughout the Walt Disney World. Right now, Jeremiah is going to take us into one of our more glamorous departments. That's called creating costuming. As we enter the tunnel, you'll see there are many talented artists, tailors, and seamstresses are busy at work. Look up to your left on the wall, you'll see the many designer sketches. That's how costume begins. As we go through the tunnel, you'll see many examples as well. Julia Roberts from the movie Pretty Woman, Warren Beatty and Madonna from the movie Dick Tracy, Julie Andrews and Mary Poppins. Later on will be Bill Campbell from the Rocket Theater, and the Human Postmark from Dick Tracy from Roger Rabbit. Now, our 180 artists here will use up to 175,000 yards of material every year. And right now in Florida, we host the world's largest working wardrobe, consisting of 2.5 million tons. Well, I hate to do it, Washington. comic book criminals you saw in the movie. Then quickly on your right, a very special Delta L411. After it saw 11 years of service with Delta Airlines, it was modified and now serves as a flexible hangar. After it's not in a hangar, it's on a soundstage, providing a very realistic set of trees, films, videotapes, and feature films. Recently released by Warner Brothers. And production of the movie titled Passenger 57 and looked at the United States. Now on your left, we're passing by our seating department. You know, props sometimes come from garage sales, antique stores, but if we can't find it, our talented carpenters will make it right here. Looks like they're busy making a set for Starship, starring Ed McMahon, which is coming here to the Disney MGM Studios in June. Right now, we're exiting the tunnel. You look off to your left, you'll see an area up on that lot that was transformed into the Sterling Laboratories of Las Vegas, Nevada, for the final scene in a movie called Honey, I Blew Up the Kids. It's a sequel to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Look for that coming out this summer. Here in a backlot, we can control many things, but when a production company goes out on location, they have to deal with a lot of things. Things like crowds, noise, and traffic. So that's why they like to come here to do their filming. Right now, we're entering a section of our backlot we call Residential Street. Now, before you pack your bags and move here like everybody says, I want to live at Walt Disney World, take a close look at this first house. Not much privacy in that house. In fact, there's a sign in front, I think, that says it all. See, there's no insides or backs. These are facades. It's something for the camera to see, something for a director to use. And we can make it so magical. For instance, one time we brought in 50 tons of shaved ice, some lights, some trees. We had Christmas a year ago, July, right there at that Pennsylvania Dutch-style home. All of our homes have been used for feature films at one time or another. Look at the 1963 Cadillac parked on your left. That's the car that caused all the problems in the movie Tin Man, starring Richard Dreyfuss and Danny DeVito. There's 8 different models here on our residential street, depicting 8 different styles of American architecture. Like I said, they've all been used at one time or another. A very famous house coming up on our left, a beige Hawaiian-style house. It's the home of the award-winning Golden Girls, starring Lee Arthur, McClanahan, Estelle Getty, and Betty White. They do the exterior shots right here, and then they combine them with videotape done on a soundstage in California to provide the final TV show that you see weekly. Across and catty-corner from them is the home of their neighbors from Empty Nest. And then finally, the last house on your left shows what our prop designers can do to make that home, give that home the look that the director wants, complete with toys, the American flag, and the doghouse out in the front yard. And the last house, speaking of dog houses, the Flyers meet to eat in the movie The Rocketeer, the Bulldog Cafe. Complete with a GB airplane. Wish that airplane could fly, but it's not. It was never designed to fly. It is really a full-size prop that was used in the movie. It was called special effects. It's a blue screen technique. At the conclusion of our tour, I'll show you exactly how you can become a special effects expert yourself. But right now, it looks like we're waiting here to do some traffic to clear. Let me tell you a little bit about this area before we go deeper into our back lot. If you look across the street to your left, you can see what we call New York Street. Now, we will be coming back to this area, but please note the fact that all of our buildings on New York Street are 3 stories tall. Most studios, they only have 1 story. It gives the cameras, the directors, very limited exposure as far as camera angles. That's why they like to come here and shoot their scenes. We can even make those buildings 5, 6, 10, 12 stories tall. And it's called matte painting. It's a special effect technique as well that you'll learn inside the Magic if you want to take that tour, which I strongly recommend if you haven't seen it yet. Looks like we have a tram clearing in front of us, so let's wait here a few minutes, and we'll continue deeper into our back lot. Also, at this end of New York Street, you see that archway over there. That's called Washington Square. That's where the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the heroes in a half shell, make their appearances throughout the day. For all you kids, it's a chance to get a photograph with your favorite hero in a half shell, maybe an autograph as well. So check your showtime guide. They appear through the balance of the afternoon, right up till 5:30. Well, it looks like we're about ready to clear here, and we'll go deeper into our back lot. All good. There's many photograph opportunities as we're on our tour today. For those of you in the rear of the tram, the There's one coming up on your right. Look forward towards the front of the tram, and that's me, your tour guide. How you doing back there? Look at all those smiling bright. I guess everybody, oh, there we go. Now they're waving at me there in the back car. Glad to see you're having fun and keeping up. Right now we're going to enter a section of the Backlot we call the Boneyard. Boneyard is where we store planes, trains, spaceships, boats, you name it, we got it. The Dumbo Circus Wagon from the Disney Channel. A very sleek looking boat that was used in a TV series called The 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage. It's been clocked at speeds of 70 miles an hour and is built, as you can see, after the spy plane, the SR-71 spy plane. The cockpit section from Blue Thunder, starring Roy Scheider. Many Army vehicles can be drafted into service at any time. Another automobile from the Dick Tracy movie. And an airplane tail section. That's the tail section from the forward section that's on display in the great movie ride in the Casablanca scene, the airport scene, starring Humphrey Bogart. As we cross the canal here, look closely, that is really rain. That is not a special effect. We'll see a little bit of that here in a second, so hang on. The 3 blue vintage automobiles were used in the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I think the kids can figure out which one Roger Rabbit drove out into. And the trolley car from the same movie. Look closely at the wheels, however. They're made of fiberglass, cleverly hiding the fact that there's bus tires back there. It's cheaper to modify a bus to look like a trolley car and then paint the tracks on the ground than it was to actually have a trolley car and to put tracks on the ground. The space pods from the 1986 movie Flight of the Navigator. And then the big giant gears from the final scene of the movie Dick Tracy. Across the street, across the canal, you get a better view of Residential Street, not to mention privacy there. Notice the roof line as well. We only build what the camera can see. Which leads me to the thing, what if we need something here in Florida that we don't have? Like oil wells, an oil field, a rocky desert, barren canyon. We don't have that here, of course. So in 1989, 3 years ago this month, we built such a thing here for our directors and producers to use. And we call it Catastrophe Canyon. Now, we're going to be entering the canyon. Jeremiah's going to be driving on a rough wooden bridge, so please, we're going to be shaking up a little bit here, so please hang on to your valuables and always remain seated while we're inside the canyon. That's a very important thing. As we enter the canyon, please note how realistic everything looks. Built with the minutest detail. Jeremiah will stop here for just a few seconds so we can take everything in. Look off to your left, you see the explosive shaft, very realistic looking. The oil tank there with crude oil dripping down the side, very realistic. The oil well. And then finally that Freightliner truck. It even runs. Of course, we didn't drive it there. It was lifted up and over the canyon walls by crane. That was a lot easier than driving it across the steep ravine. Now, in the movie making business, time, of course, is money. You can't wait around for Mother Nature like we're having right now and have it rain. The director needs it on too, so he says lights, camera, and action. Let us rain. Now, the rain is created by high-pressure water molecules that are on top of the canyon out of eyesight. The water sprayed out in a crisscrossing pattern to give it a very natural effect, as you can see. Almost better than Mother Nature is right now. We can even add some strobe lights and some wind. One, take two. Hang on, we're right in the middle of the earthquake scene. Oh, look at that. We got lucky with that one. No earthquake for us. What is this? Oh, man. I can see it as a canyon. What is that noise, that rumbling? Look out, it's a flash flood! Well, why don't we get out of here and take a look at that stage? All clear. Let's take a look and see how the Madison Canyon is made. Now, the Madison Canyon, it took 6 months to construct. It's quite a long time, but I think it was well worth it. Carefully hand-molded to look like the real thing. The small yellow pipes carry the propane gas for the fires and the explosion. The large white pipe recycle the water from the canyon floor all the way to holding tanks on the top of the canyon out of eyesight. When the floodgates are open, 70,000 gallons of water came rushing towards our shuttle. And that big plume of water you saw shot up into the air, that was called a water cannon. Water cannons so strong it could shoot a basketball over the entire sea. What seemed like an out-of-control disaster was actually very carefully utilized a series of events, all of which could be recycled in 3.5 minutes. Just in time for our next shuttle load of victims. Visitors. There happens to be another shuttle load on their way right now, so let's not give away the secret. Let's just smile, wave as they go by, and, oh, by the way, look dry, okay? Now, Jeremiah's going to whisk us from the canyons of California to the streets of the Big Apple, New York City, skyscrapers and all. As we turn the corner, you'll get several good views of several things I would be talking about. For instance, on your left, if you look at that small town church, notice as you drive in front of it, it suddenly transforms into a large city cathedral. On your right, you get a better view of how strong our buildings here are constructed. Those steel girders and sides are capable of withstanding 90-mile-an-hour hurricane wind forces. What looks like old bricks there on the building are actually made of plywood, fiberglass, and then carefully painted. Even the stains are carefully painted around there to give it a realistic look. But another great photo opportunity. Point your cameras through the archway of Washington Square and you'll get a great view of downtown New York City, skyscrapers and all. And that's an old Hollywood trick called forced perspective. The real Empire State Building stands 100 stories tall. Ours is a painted flat about 2 blocks away that only stands 4 stories tall. And the last thing, crashing through the wall, the actual dipmobile driven by Dr. Doom in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And with that, folks, unfortunately that concludes our tour today. I know you're teary-eyed about it all, but please try to stay dry today. Please stay seated till our tram comes to a complete halt and the doors have opened up completely. And when you do exit,
Now things really get good. It's fun to be free. With our newfound faith, empires exceed, cultures flourish, trade and commerce grow. With proud ships, we sail forth in search of new worlds, undaunted by age-old myths and silly superstitions. The age of the Renaissance, great minds are turning from works of art to flights of fancy. Now nothing stands in the way of progress on the open road. Great boilers of steam change our sails to paddle wheels. Beyond the Mississippi, passengers enjoy the scenic west and adventure of the open road. Another kind of horse arrives, a steam-powered iron horse, bringing fast, dependable, safe travel to the new frontier.
Your hand up. This means you.
Ah, the peaceful countryside. What more romantic to enjoy than with that infallible combination of man and machine, the bicycle. The call of the open road brings us a new wonder, a carriage without a horse. Yes, with a horseless beautiful, carefree countryside. The dashing heroes of the wild look yonder. Now the sky is the limit. Mobility is the byword of modern transportation. A way to move from here to there for every need and every care. Now it's really fun to be free. We have engineered marvels that take us swiftly over land and sea, through the air, and into space itself. And still bolder and better ideas are yet to come. Ideas that will fulfill our age-old dream to be free. Free in mind, free in spirit, free to follow the distant star of our ancestors to a brighter tomorrow. We need you to help us shape tomorrow's mobility. Just ahead is General Motors' exciting Tram.
Well, hello there.
and welcome to the vacation kingdom of the world. You know, whoa! Walt Disney World is quite a place. 43 square miles filled with fantasy. Boating, golf, tennis, horseback riding, swimming, bicycle riding, shopping, dining, live nighttime entertainment, and that's not all. There's a whole lot more, too. Something for everybody, I'd say. So, where do you start? Well, that's what this little show is all about. Sort of a guided tour of the whole vacation kingdom. Come on. Now, sit back and relax. And on with the show.
Walt Disney World. It's a vast vacation wonderland encompassing beaches and water recreation areas, uniquely themed resort hotels, a camping resort, luxurious villa hideaways, a shopping village, a conference center, the enchantment of the Magic Kingdom, and the newest wonder of the world, Epcot Center. The world is a pretty big place, but that doesn't mean you have to drive to where the action is. A complete and unique internal transportation system makes it easy to sail, ride, soar, roar, and relax around the whole vacation kingdom. Just leave the car, grab the kids, and go, because once you're here, just getting around is half the fun. Before you start exploring, get out your Walt Disney World Vacation Guide and the Magic Kingdom and Epcot Center guidebooks you received when you checked in. They're your personal reference sources for all prices, hours, and numbers to call for additional information or reservations. You'll also find timely stories and articles about Walt Disney World in the latest issue of the Walt Disney World News, available throughout the Vacation Kingdom. You can get even more information about daily operating hours and special events by turning to Channel 10 for Around the World Today. Up-to-the-minute capsulized news on all Walt Disney World activities, even daily weather forecasts. Now, let's begin our tour with a trip to the world's newest wonder, Epcot Center. Located just 2½ miles from the Magic Kingdom, Epcot Center is the newest and most exciting entertainment concept in the history of Walt Disney Productions. Twice the size of the Magic Kingdom, Epcot Center is a celebration of man and his imagination on a scale never before dreamed. In Future World, fantastic pavilions tell the stories of our past and preview the exciting future of communications, energy, transportation, the land, computers, and imagination. Horizons, the latest Future World pavilion, takes a look at how our technological advances will affect the lifestyles of a family living in the 21st century. Beyond Future World in Epcot Center lies World Showcase, where you can roam through detailed recreations of the world's great cities, landmarks, and landscapes. Along the way, you'll encounter street-side shops and restaurants, a world tour of a lifetime in only a day.
Epcot Center is a new world of wonder you'll want to take the time to fully explore. We recommend 2 days to see and do it all. Of course, incredible Epcot Center is only half of the Vacation Kingdom story. There's another world of vacation excitement waiting for you in the Magic Kingdom. The Magic Kingdom actually includes 6 themed lands. There's the charm and nostalgia of Main Street, USA. The romance and intrigue of Adventureland.
Yo ho, yo ho, the pirates fight for me.
The Wild West wonder of Frontierland. Liberty Square, where colonial America comes to life. The happiest land of all, Fantasyland. And the thrilling adventures of Tomorrowland. As you can see, there's a lot of fun and fantasy right here in the Magic Kingdom. In fact, most guests plan to spend at least 2 days of their vacation in the Magic Kingdom so they can see and enjoy it all. To discover the many wonders of the Magic Kingdom and Epcot Center, we suggest the special 3-day or 4-day World Passport. The World Passport is your key to the world, allowing you admission to both the Magic Kingdom and Epcot Center during your stay, plus unlimited use of transportation between all resort areas in the Vacation Kingdom. You may purchase World Passports at the monorail entrance at the Contemporary Resort Hotel, the first floor of the Polynesian Resort Hotel, the front desk of the Golf Resort, the Reception Center, or the Conference Center, or at the entrances to the Magic Kingdom and Epcot Center. Your vacation guide lists current pricing information on all World Passports, as well as the single-day tickets and other admission packages available. You'll want to read up on the Magic Kingdom and Epcot Center in the materials provided to help you make the most of your visit. Should you need more information, however, just stop by City Hall on Main Street, USA in the Magic Kingdom, or Earth Station located at the base of Spaceship Earth in Epcot Center. While the Magic Kingdom and Epcot Center are sure to be the highlights of your Walt Disney World vacation, believe it or not, they're just the beginning. Surrounding the Magic Kingdom and Epcot Center is a total vacation world made up of 7 resort and attraction areas. The Contemporary Resort, the Polynesian Resort, the Golf Resort, Fort Wilderness Resort, River Country and Discovery Island, and the Walt Disney World Village Resort area. As a guest at one Vacation Kingdom resort, the many recreational facilities of all Walt Disney World resorts are available for your use. You're now a member of the Vacation Kingdom family, and the entire world is your playground. And what a playground it is. Let's take a look. Imagine the old swimming hole, updated with a few new twists and turns. That's River Country in the Fort Wilderness Resort. River Country is a newfangled version of the old swimming hole where you can ride, slide, and splash into the water umpteen different ways. And all of the fun of River Country is right on the shores of Bay Lake, just minutes away, no matter where in the world you're staying. Across Bay Lake from River Country lies another adventure you won't want to miss. Discovery Island, the Vacation Kingdom's own certified zoological park. Here you'll wander winding pathways through lush foliage, explore the landscape splendor of a walk-through aviary, and meet hundreds of exotic birds and animals from all over the globe. The accommodations themselves are all part of the fun. Guests can stay in the mainstream of tomorrow in the beautiful Contemporary Resort Hotel. Here, the Walt Disney World monorail glides right through the concourse, providing futuristic service to the Magic Kingdom, Epcot Center, and other ports of call. In addition to experiencing a vast variety of entertainment, vacationers enjoy being tempted by one of the Vacation Kingdom's finest selections of specialty shops and boutiques. Another stop along the monorail circuit is the Polynesian Village Resort Hotel, a vacation dream in its own right, with all the charm and romance of a South Seas hideaway. The Great Ceremonial House is the setting for some of the world's most exotic scenery, and here, too, are shopping adventures for everything from souvenirs to sarongs. For those with no work and all play on their minds, the Golf Resort Hotel offers 36 holes of beautiful championship golf right outside the door. There's a swimming pool and tennis facilities, too. And the Golf Resort's completely equipped pro shop carries a wide variety of shopping selections for the sports-minded vacationer. The Fort Wilderness Campground Resort provides an unforgettable stay in a frontier settlement. Here, visitors can tie up their wagons for the night amidst the tall pines, or stay in a fully furnished camping home. Fort Wilderness is a vacation hideaway just a few minutes, but 100 years from civilization. And finally, clustered between quiet lagoons and lush green fairways, luxurious Walt Disney World villa accommodations and a versatile conference center provide a home away from home for vacationers and convention guests alike. Each offering a wide range of recreational activities. One exciting way to spend a Florida day is on the water. And there's a variety of watercraft available at the Polynesian Village, Contemporary Resort Hotel, and the Fort Wilderness Resort Marinas, as well as at Walt Disney World Village. And if you're still feeling adventurous, there's always water skiing program available to you as a Vacation Kingdom guest. The Wonders of Walt Disney World is an educational program designed for children in grades 5 through 10. It's an educator-approved program of courses on energy, creative arts, entertainment, and ecology, which uses the entire Walt Disney World Vacation Kingdom as a classroom. In most cases, school credit may be earned through participation in the Wonders of Walt Disney World program. Call 828-2405 to arrange enrollment for your child. In addition to recreation, the Walt Disney World resorts are famous for dining adventures to please every taste. Family dining is a specialty in the Vacation Kingdom, too. On the 4th floor of the Contemporary, for example, you'll find traditional family favorites at the Terrace Cafe and Buffeteria, the Outer Rim, and the Pueblo Room, all famous for friendly Disney-style services. For family dining with a tropical flair, the Polynesian Village Resort features the South Seas Dining Room, Coral Isle Cafe, and Papeete Bay Veranda, all centrally located in the Great Ceremonial House, as well as the Tangaroa Terrace, an ideal spot for a family breakfast or evening meal. Over at the Golf Resort, the Trophy Room tees off on hearty family appetites with full breakfast, lunch, and dinner menus. Here's an extra special treat, dining a la Disney. Breakfast and dinner served up with a side order of Disney fun, featuring favorite Disney characters. It's an experience families will long remember, and it takes place daily at dining locations throughout the Vacation Kingdom. To find out the times and the locations and to make reservations, just stop by the guest services desk at your resort hotel or check your vacation guide. For a unique blend of fine dining and gala entertainment, choose from several dinner shows presented nightly in the Vacation Kingdom. On the palm-lined shores of the Seven Seas Lagoon, Luau Cove is the setting for the exciting Polynesian Review. Here you can feast on authentic island dishes while Polynesian dancers perform traditional dances and songs. Over at Pioneer Hall, you can join hundreds of Fort Wilderness settlers for the Hoop-de-Doo Musical Review, an old-fashioned frontier feast that's the wildest show this side of the Mississippi. Enjoy dinner, dancing, and a dazzling show nightly atop the magnificent Contemporary Hotel, as Broadway at the Top celebrates 30 years of Broadway spectaculars in a song and dance salute to the American musical theater. Both Channel 10 and your vacation guide feature information on nightly Walt Disney World Resort dinner shows. The guest services host or hostess in your resort or reception area will be happy to answer your questions on everything from reservations to babysitting. Yes, babysitting services for Walt Disney World Resort guests can be arranged subject to availability. Choose private in-room service or the facilities of the new KinderCare Children's Center. The Mickey Mouse clubhouses in the Contemporary and Polynesian Village Resort hotels can provide hours of supervised fun too. Should you wish to change or extend your travel or vacation plans, the Travel and Tour Desk at the Contemporary Resort Hotel can help you with bus and airline schedules, tours to other Central Florida attractions, and car rental services from National Car Rental, the official car rental service of Walt Disney World. In Epcot Center, the American Express Travel Port, located in Communicore, also offers reservations and travel arrangements, as well as all other American Express cardholder services. Incidentally, the American Express card is the official credit card of Walt Disney World and is accepted for payment at all Walt Disney World Resort hotels, merchandise locations, and table service restaurants. In the Walt Disney World Village Resort area, the Sun Bank Building houses the Walt Disney Travel Company. Complete travel agency services are offered, all with the Disney quality touch. Walt Disney Travel Company. Nobody knows our world better. Once again, you have several excellent information sources at your fingertips. Your Walt Disney World Vacation Guide, your Magic Kingdom Guidebook, your Epcot Center Guidebook, Channel 10, and the Walt Disney World News. Together, they'll show you the way to the vacation of a lifetime in the Vacation Kingdom of the world.
Well, I hope our little show has helped you to get to know Vacation Kingdom a little better. And before I go, I'd like to leave you with one special wish. On behalf of the entire Walt Disney World cast, have a wonderful stay in the Vacation Kingdom of the world.
Is there Choo-Choo Soldier? What, dude?
There's always something new. Here on Playhouse, don't tell me what I can't do. Here on Playhouse, you're gonna sing with me. Here on Playhouse, Disney. Hi everyone, welcome to Playhouse Disney. Wow, look at all of you. Are you excited to be here today? I thought so. I'm Casey. What's your name? Shout it out.
Nicholas.
That was pretty good, but I'm not sure I got everyone's names. Let's try it one more time, even louder. Count with me, okay? Ready? 1,
Say your name, Nick.
2, 3, shout it out!
Nicholas. You hear Mickey?
You sure did, Casey. Mickey Mouse, to be exact.
Hey, it's Mickey Mouse, everyone!
Gosh, hi everybody. Say, you want to come to my clubhouse? You do? That's great. Come on, let's go. Uh-oh, I almost forgot. To make the clubhouse appear, we need to say the magic words.
We sure do, Mickey.
The magic words are Miska, Muska, Mickey Mouse. Now let's say them all together. Ready? Today's an extra special day at the clubhouse. It's Minnie's birthday. We're gonna have a big surprise party for her.
And you're all invited.
There's a lot to do, so everybody will have to chip in. Let's see now. First, we need to put up a happy birthday sign.
I'll do that, Mickey.
Okay, Daisy. And we'll need somebody to bake a birthday cake.
Gosh, that sounds like fun. I'll do it, Mickey.
You betcha, Goofy. And it sure would be swell to come up with a special song, you know, for a birthday present. Perfect. And that leaves me to get everyone to yell, surprise, to Minnie. Now, does anybody have any questions before we all get ready?
Does the sign need to be way up high?
One at a time, everybody.
I don't know what my sign should be about.
Gosh, I'm not sure I remember how to bake a cake.
And I'm not tall enough to hang a sign way up high. It looks like making sure Minnie has the best party ever isn't going to be easy. Whenever I need some helpful ideas, I get them from stories.
Me too. And I know where to get some really good stories. To the Mouse-Gadooer.
Hey, it's the Mouse-Gadooer, everyone.
Mousker hey, Mousker high, Mousker ho. Mousker ready, Mousker set, here we go. You're a thinking and a solving, working through her. Mousker me, Mousker you, Mouse-Gadooer. Mousker me, Mousker you, Mouse-Gadooer. Oh, tools, it's time to get to it. Show us the master tools to help us do it. Miska, Muska, Mouse-Gadooer. Mouse-Gadooer tools, Mouse-Gadooer tools, Mouse-Gadooer tools.
Here are your Mouse-Gadooer tools. Handy Manny.
A rocket.
From the little Einsteins.
A binder flag.
From my friends Tigger and Bill.
Oh boy, we got our Mouse-Gadooers.
And each one will take us to a great story from our friends at Playhouse Disney.
Can a story help me with my song?
A story could help you with your song. Let's call for Toodles. Oh, Toodles! The toolbox from Handy Manny. Come on, everyone, clap with me.
Clap, Dick.
What's that, Manny?
It's a bubble machine, Felipe. Or rather, a broken bubble machine. Mayor Rosa needs us to fix it fast. Muy rápido.
So what's the rush?
She needs it for the big celebration today. The opening of the brand new park.
Can we help?
See, Pat. Of course you can. Come on, tools. Hop in.
Come on, let's go.
See my mouse.
Don't move too slow.
Let's get to work. But before we all get to work, let's see if we can find out what's wrong with the machine.
Manny, I think it's this nail that's sticking out.
I don't know, Pat. Machines can sometimes be a little tricky. We better...
Don't you worry about a thing, Manny. I can fix this machine all by myself.
Oh no! You broke the wood base, Pat!
Gee, I sure made a mess of that.
Yeah, now it's even worse than before.
Mayor Rosa's not gonna be very happy.
Everyone makes mistakes sometimes.
I'll just get out of everyone's way.
I think I found the problem. The hose has a hole in it. Stretch, I'll need you to measure the new hose so Dustin can cut it down to the right size.
Okie dokie, sure thing, Manny.
Turner, pry open the cover so we can take the old hose out.
I'm on it, Manny.
Felipe, refasten the cover and tighten it up to make sure it's nice and secure.
Got it. Claro que sí.
Okay, Tools, let's fix this thing.
Everybody stand up and twist with us.
Stand up, Nick.
Let's get going and fix it right.
Twist and turn.
Make it tight.
Trabajamos juntos.
We work together now. Let's you rock.
Bend and twist.
Just like that.
Each of us has a special job. We work together.
Todos juntos.
We can fix it right.
Muchas gracias, Tools. Thanks a lot for all your hard work.
We're going to see the day for Mayor Rosa Acura.
Now, let's test it out. Oh no! Looks like the motor's coming loose. Pat, I need you to nail it in place. Hurry! Rápido! Pat? Pat? ¿Dónde está Pat? Where is he?
I don't know. Do you know where Pat is? You do know where he's
Pat?
Point him out. Right there. Where's Pat?
Show him, Nick.
Oh, I see him. Gracias, thank you. Pat, quick. Manny needs you.
Okay, he's back there.
Me? He needs me?
I see. Yep, you, Pat. Hurry. You're the only one that can hammer the nail and protect the motor. Come on. That's right, Pat. Get in there and hammer that nail.
Consider it hammered.
Go, Pat, go.
Go, Pat, go. Go, Pat, go. Vamos, Nick.
In fact, todos lo hicimos. We all did it.
Way to go, Tools.
When everyone gets to play a part, things always turn out right.
Well, they do, don't they?
What's the bubbles, Nick? Yeah, you like the bubbles?
A sing together song is a great idea. There's a partner. Even me.
Even you.
One gee, this cake baking thing sure has got me feeling yucky.
Don't worry, Goofy. Another story could give you a great idea. Come on, let's call for Toodles. Ready? Toodles! There's Toodles. Running from the little Einstein. Come on, everyone, let's go.
Einstein's Nick. Sing, Nick.
Today's story, The Great Sky Race. With music by...
Nikolai Rimsky-Korsakov. We're the little Einsteins, and we are going on a mission. Right now, Rocket needs your help to zoom across the sky super fast.
That's because Rocket is flying in the Great Sky Race.
Do you want to help Rocket? Great! If Rocket wins the race, he'll feel really good and get a great big trophy with wings.
But guess who else wants to win the race? Big Jet!
Big Jet, Nick.
We need a plan so Rocket can do his best and win the Great Sky Race.
I know! I always do my best when my friends are there to cheer me on. That's what friends are for.
We'll have you going super fast in no time.
But we're going to need all the help we can get. Will you help us?
Yeah.
Great. We'll use the beat of the special music to help Rocket go super fast. Super fast! To get to super fast, we have to start at Adagio. Slowly. Have the beat slowly,
Patnick.
like this.
You patting it?
Keep patting.
Come on, everyone. Great. Rocket feels the beat. Now, Allegro. Let's clap. Even faster.
Faster. Clap faster.
Clap, Nick.
Presto. It's super fast. Reach out your arms to the sky and shake your whole body.
That's it. Reach and shake.
I cannot believe it. We're flying super fast. Hooray! Rocket faster. Rocket is catching up. He's passing Big Jet. He's crossing the finish line. Hooray! Wow! Rocket won the race. You're the first, Rocket.
Look, everybody, look. It's the great big trophy with wings.
Way to go, everyone! Way to go, Rocket. This trophy is for you.
Rocket saying thanks for helping him go super fast. He's super happy to have friends like you.
And we're all super happy to be on your team, Rocket. Mission completion!
Clap, Nick.
The Einstein story.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna find a friend to cheer me on while I try and bake a cake.
Great idea. Good luck.
Oh,
What's wrong, Daisy?
Minnie's party is going to start soon, and I still don't know how to hang up my sign.
Don't worry. You're just in time for a story that'll help you out.
Really?
And it's also time to call you know who again. Ready? Oh, Here's Toodles. Find a flag for my friends Tigger and Pooh. Come on. Hooray, it's a honeymoon day, so let's laugh and let's play.
Who's that, Nick? Pooh?
I really like that song.
Hey, do you hear that? That's the super sleuth siren. Somebody in the 100-acre wood needs our help. You can be a super sleuth too. Just say the super sleuth.
Yeah, Nick.
Anytime, any place,
The super sleuths
around the place. What does the finder flag say, Darby?
Looks like a kite is stuck in the changing tree. Super sleuths, look what happened.
Oh, this is a catastrophe. The tree has a gigantical blue leaf.
That's not a leaf, Tigger. It's a kite. Roo's kite.
Oh, I knew that. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, why did you put your kite in the tree?
Kite.
I didn't do it on purpose, Pooh. I was flying it and the wind took it. It's my one and only favorite kite in the world. I tried to jump, but I couldn't get it down.
Don't worry, Roo. The super sleuths are here.
Yeah, and we're really good at thinking of great ideas.
I think maybe we need someone who can jump really high.
That is a great idea.
Don't worry, rude boy. Getting kites down from trees is what Tiggers do bestest. And do you know why? Because... oh, nothing can bounce like a Tigger, except from a shadowy go. Cause it bounces and flounces and jounces and pounces and follows wherever I go.
Everybody stand up and bounce like Tigger! Bounce as high as you can!
Oh, nothing can bounce like a Tigger, except from a shadowy go. Cause it bounces and flounces and jounces and pounces and follows wherever I go.
Good job, Tigger. That kite is a little lower now. But I think this is going to take a little more thinking.
All that thinking gave me a thought. If a wind decided to blow the kite up in the tree, perhaps a wind could blow it down again. Now that is some super sleuther thinking there, Pooh Boy.
You can say that again. And if it's a little wind we need, maybe all of you can create it. First, let's take a deep breath in, like this. Great! Now blow on all the air as hard as you can, like this. That's right. Now do it again. Blow. And again. Blow. We did it.
It worked! Yay! Oh, thank you, everybody.
The super sleuths have done it again. Another mystery is history. Hooray!
We did it!
So, what idea did you get from my friends Tigger and Pooh, Daisy?
Well, just like Rue, I have friends in high places too.
You do? What do you mean?
The Handy Helpers!
Great job, Daisy, and just in time, too. Minnie will be here any minute. Say, where's Goofy?
Right here, Mickey. And look, I baked a cake. With a little cheerleading from one of my friends, of course.
Now it's time for me to do my part. When I count to 3, we'll all jump up and yell, surprise!
And we can all yell surprise too.
Hello? Hello, Mickey? Is anybody here?
Okay, get ready. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my goodness! Why, you all remembered my birthday!
Why, we thought of everything. Good friends, a beautiful cake, swell decorations.
And we have a present for you. Oh, really? A present for me? Uh-huh.
Master birthday to a special master friend. As you can see, we hold no gift. There's no use to pretend.
Our special mouse present is something you can't see. Because the gift we give to you
Here's a mouse melody.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la. Tra-la-la-la-lee. Sometimes there's more than one thing in our dreams. Are you with us? Tra-la-la-la-la. Tra-la-la-la-la. Don't make a fuss, just sing with us and be part of our show. So happy birthday, Minnie Mouse. We hope you like our tune. Sing it morning, late at night, or in the afternoon.
And when you sing it, Minnie Mouse, we hope you'll fondly say, I treasure all my clubhouse friends who sang with me that day.
All right, everyone, stand up and dance with
Stand up, Nick.
You know,
Stand up, bud. You want to stand up?
special was having all of you here, our new pals.
Thank you so much for inviting us, Mickey. We all had a great time, didn't we? Remember, you can visit all your Playhouse Disney friends every day on Disney Channel. Say goodbye, Mama. See you later. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for coming to the show. Bye-bye.
Remember, we love you.
And we'll see ya real soon.
What's up, everyone? It's Rob Fuzz here. I am heading to the legendary Madison Square Garden tonight. It is probably one of the most famous arenas in all the world. It is in New York City. It is right above Penn Station. So if you don't know, I live in Long Island, and I'll be taking the train from Long Island into New York to the garden. It's Twilight. It is 5:30 on February 28th. I'm gonna go check out the garden. See you soon, guys. Going on the train. It's very cold. It snowed here last night, but it was just a quick little dusting. Oh, I think I nearly my breath. There's salt everywhere. It wasn't that bad. So I am at the Valley Stream train station in Long Island. It takes about a half hour to get there from here. Not bad. I got a nice.
Attention Long Island Railroad customers. The 5:33 p.m. train to Long Beach is expected to arrive.
Train should be here any minute. I'll see you on the train.
Please watch your steps getting on and off. Clear the landing
Number 41, Hunting Scissors.
Down the 9, make a right, okay?
And forward, Turkey, number 16, Jenny Osmond.
The good times came, the Knicks were winning 87-79 in the third quarter. Hope you enjoyed this trip to Madison Square Garden. Hey everyone, so the Knicks lost. Not good. They're not really good this year, so that was not bad for my first ever Knicks game. Love the garden. I didn't really get to walk around much, but I just wanted to show you a little look at the garden and the amazing ceiling and the catwalk and the banners and great food. Good to see great friends. A lot of fun, and I'll be back there again. Thank you so much for checking out the video. Don't forget, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, and don't forget to check me out, robfuzz.com. I'm on all different social medias, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Check it out. Thank you so much for taking this trip into New York City.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, I know that smell anywhere. Homo sapiens. Well, no matter. After all, nobody's perfect. Every one of us is connected in the great circle of life. You, me, that guy over there with his funny hat. I'm sorry, ma'am. So, welcome, cool off, relax. It's a jungle out there. Now pay close attention. Come. For old Rafiki has a tale to tell you. It is the story of Simba. You see, Simba was a fine little lion cub who was destined to become the Lion King. His father, King Mufasa, taught him well to understand the balance of nature and to respect all creatures in the circle of life. But something terrible happened. Oh, no. I'm getting ahead of myself. I always do that. Let me start at the beginning. Oh, the winds of change. Change is good. Asante sana squash banana we no go mimi apana. It is time.
Look, sir. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. A king's time as ruler rises and falls like the sun. One day soon, the sun will set on them, and the rise to one is the kingdom.
This will all be mine.
Everything.
Not all of
Simba, let me tell you something of my opportunity. Look at the stars. The great kings of the past look down on us from those stars.
Really?
Yes. So whenever you feel alone, just remember that those kings will always be there to guide you. And so will I.
Just look at you two, little sea of romance, blossoming in the savannah. What may you two
Hey there. I can't marry her. She's my friend. It would be so good.
Oh, sorry to bust your bubble, but it's vision to the next generation.
Well, I'm that'll be first.
Well, I've never seen a king on beasts with quite so little hair. That's far rather uninspiring.
He believed it would be fun. Pretty naive, huh? Well, you see, whenever there is power, there is always someone who wants to take it away. Case in point, Uncle Sam. Almost just one until the little hairballs. But Scar wouldn't give up so easily, so he entered into an unholy alliance with the rising star of the kingdom, the High Kingdom.
Yes, there will be a
father has a marvelous surprise for you.
Hey, Scar, will I like the surprise?
Simba, it's to die for. And just between us, you might want to work on that little roar of yours.
So Simba ran far away to escape his guilty past. But like I always say, you can run, but you cannot hide from yourself.
What are we gonna do? Jinx, it's a lion! Run, Poopa, move! He's so cute all alone! And keep him! Lions eat giants like us! He's so little! Who's the brains in this outfit? My point exactly. You know, having a lion around might not be such a bad idea. You okay, kid?
I guess so.
Hey, where you going?
Nowhere.
He looks blue. I'd say brownish gold. No. I mean, he's depressed. Kid, what's he? Nothing. He's at the top of the food chain. The food chain! So, where you from? Anything we can do?
She can change the tax.
Look, kid, bad things happen, and you can't do anything about it, right? Wrong. When the world turns its back on you, you turn your back on the world. Repeat after me. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. It means no worries. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no grass in the rain. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our country. Listen, kid, if you live with us, you have to eat like us. Hey, this looks like a good spot to rustle up some grub.
Ew, what's that?
A grub. What's it look like?
Ew, gross.
Tastes like chicken. I'm here to satisfy you. You learn tomorrow. No solid this is the right one. No rules, no possibility. Ooh, no complete no fun. And guess the ball. No worries.
It means no worries for the rest of your days.
It's all probably philosophy.
friend Nana showed me. Then the sparks of romance began to fly. The question is, who are you? When I know who you are, you're Mufasa's boy.
You know my father?
Correction, I know your father. He's alive, and I'll show him to you.
That's not my father. Just my reflection.
No. You see, he lives in you.
Simba.
Father?
Simba, you have forgotten me.
No. How could I?
You have forgotten who you are, so forgotten me. Look inside yourself, Simba. If you are, then what you have become, you must take your place in the circle of life.
How can I go back? I'm not who I used to be.
Remember, you are my son, and the one true hero. Who you are.
No, please, don't leave me.
So, Simba returned home, only to find the kingdoms in ruins. And when he reached the border, he saw how bad things had gotten. Under Scar's tyranny, the circle of life was thrown completely out of whack.
house of John Belushi, climbed up the ladder to check out the sorority girls, the National Lampoon's Animal House. Off to the driver's side, you'll see a gray house, 1313 Mockingbird Lane, home of the Munsters. Also off to the driver's side is the pale yellow house. It's the home of the Hardy Boys and Lassies, so those classic TV shows. It's also where Macaulay Culkin started that music video for Michael Jackson, Black or White. This pale lavender and yellow house off to the driver's side, numbered 103, is the home of James Gardner and Doris Day. The thrill of it all. James Gardner drove his convertible straight through that driveway and straight into a swimming pool. Now I'd like to welcome everyone to Anytown. Fond memories for you. This is where they filmed Leave It to Beaver. As we swing around, you can look off to the driver's side once again. You'll see a brick building labeled Town Hall. That used to be the schoolhouse for the Bee in Leave It to Beaver. Nowadays we use it as downtown Cabot Cove, Maine for Murder, She Wrote. And for a brand new Amblin production, a movie called Casper, which will come to your theaters very soon. These houses off to the driver's side were used in a movie called The Burb, starring Tom Hanks and Carrie Fisher. That's a funny movie. If you saw it, you recognize the Fishkill house off to the driver's side. It's the home of the Klopeks, those crazy neighbors that terrorized Tom Hanks in the film. Living right next door in this big, huge gray house was the home of Tom Hanks and Carrie Fisher in that film. You know, Tom Hanks is here at Universal. He's filming a brand new movie called Apollo 13. It's being directed by Ron Howard. The movie also stars Gary Sinise, Kevin Bacon, Ed Harris, Bill Paxton, just name a few of the big stars. As we turn the corner, you can look out to the driver's side. This big greenhouse is the home of Nancy Drew, the detective. And next door is that White House of green trim, the home of Ben Matlock. Matlock is a Viacom series that stars Andy Griffith. Those are facades, it's just the front and sides of the buildings that you saw in those TV shows. But this house off to the driver's side is a little different. It's not a facade. That's a practical set, which means we can film indoors and outdoors of that house. You might recognize it if you are a Murder, She Wrote fan. It was used in Murder, She Wrote. And most known as a chicken ranch, Miss Mona's Chicken Ranch, in the best little horror house in Texas. You can see several houses off to my stride. Down the hill, they filmed a very classic movie called To Kill a Mockingbird, starring Gregory Peck. Next area is what we call Old Mexico. We can transform it into any Mexican city. For TV shows like Simon & Simon, a classic TV show, Sequest even filmed in this area. And they also filmed Three Amigos, starring Chevy Chase, Steve Martin, and Martin Short in a Ryan film. But only at Universal can we take you from Mexico, cross the border into Texas, do it just like that. Into 6 Points, Texas, that is. Here we are in 6 Points, Texas. We call this 6 Points, Texas because we have 6 separate streets that represent 6 totally different western towns. Each town has its own saloon, sheriff station, general store, which allowed us to film 6 westerns all at the same time. Back in the old days, we made over 200 westerns a year here at Universal Studios. Carl Lumley, our founder here at Universal Studios, used to set up bleachers in the streets. He used to invite the public to come on in to see great westerns being filmed live. People could cheer as loud as they wanted to for the good guys and boo even loud for the bad. All of our films were silent back in those days. Outside, filmed through the windows to stay nice and dry. That was used recently for a new Fox TV show called Virtual Reality that you'll see very soon. Up to my side, you'll notice we throw nothing away. This is our prop graveyard. The gray spaceship was used in The Thing, starring Kurt Russell. Many of the Army vehicles were used in MacArthur, starring Gregory Peck. And a small lake off to my side became the entire Pacific Ocean in McHale's Navy, starring Tim Conway and Ernest Borgnine. I think I should tell you that there is a rumor about this area. It's just a silly rumor, but it's said that the crew of McHale's Navy left a couple of underwater mines in these waters, but I don't know. I guess it's true. We better look out for some more underwater mines just in case. Right now, get ready as we go through the Red Sea, inspired by the Ten Commandments, where Charlton Heston, as Moses stood on the cliff, raised his staff, commanded the waters to part. Part the waters! And that's how we do it here in the Hollywood. The secret word. Ray, stop. Ray, stop. Stop! Yes, pick up anything off the floor. Please remain seated. Keep your arms legs inside the tram because we're going to go under the sea. We're going to go through the Red Sea. You might remember Charlton Heston as well as standing on that cliff, raising his staff, commanding the waters apart. I don't know about this, but here we go. Ray, I'm going to kill you. Definitely pick up stuff off the ground. Okay, I'd like to go. This is the Red Sea. Isn't this just great? Let's get out of here. I had my eye on a certain prop for a long time. Is that sword that Kirk Douglas used in Spartacus? I love that sword. I always like to come over here because this is where they filmed Spartacus. This is ancient Rome, where we filmed that classic movie that starred Kirk Douglas, Sir Laurence Olivier, and Tony Curtis. We even filmed part of The Shadow, starred Alec Baldwin, Tim Curry, and Penelope Ann Miller from Carolina's Way. It's like the only time I've seen the third or fourth car. How you guys doing? It's the only time. My fourth car. Now, it's no secret that we go to many exotic locations in film movies and TV shows, but to be honest with you, Universal likes to save money whenever they can, and we stay right here in our back lot as much as possible. This next area comes in handy when we need a European setting. This is what we call Little Europe, and we can transform it into any European town. All we really do is change the language on the signs. This road we're on is the road Billy Crystal, Bruno Kirby, and Daniel Stern are charged by the bull for the Tasserand film City Slickers. Up to my side is yet another very classic location. This is called the Court of Miracles, where just about every classic movie monster roamed the street band, starring Lon Chaney, the Mummy, the Hunchback, and Frankenstein's monster himself, Boris Karloff, walked through that big, huge archway, carrying a young child in his arms. You recognize this? Buildings that you see actually burnt down in a bad fire that we had here at Universal Studios, but with the help of actually a styrofoam, foam rubber, and fiberglass. Because of the rain, we do not have much going on our back lot except inside of the sound stages. We do have a lot of filming going on sound stages throughout our back lot and our front lot. Up ahead is sound stage 50. It's one of our biggest, oldest sound stages here at Universal Studios. We are currently filming our newest action-adventure film inside the soundstage. And of course, some of you have probably seen our newest action-adventure film, Street Fighter, starring Jean-Claude Van Damme. Well, this movie is much like that, and it's being filmed right now. The crew and the actors are on their first break, so Universal's allowing us to take you through, let you see what a real movie set looks like. Now, don't get too excited, the actors are not in here yet. It's just the sets, but take a picture because when you see the movie, and I know you all will, because it's going to be a big hit released in August, you can tell all of your friends you're actually on the real movie set. I'll tell you more about the actual movie in a second. Let me point out a couple of things. This is a replication of a real subway station. Now, the movie is being filmed on location in New York City and San Francisco. This is only used for special effects scenes. Now, it's what we call a hot set, which means it's fully decorated and it's fully ready for filming. Notice all the details in which it make this look real fitting. Now, I know you want to know the title of the film, so you know what the film is. That was just a little experiment. of earthquake. The big one. Earthquake simulates a devastating 8.3 earthquake. Of course, we staged that very safely for you, and that whole effect you just went through, everything you saw, resets itself in less than 30 seconds for the next unsuspecting traveler. And you know that whole story about the movie filming in it, that was kind of a lie. Oh, it was worth it though. Now, once again, when you look out to the driver's side, you get yet another look of our western streets. Now, I want to point these out. This is the oldest location on our back lot, and many of the buildings on our western streets are built only on a 7/8 scale, which back in the old days gave the illusion of the actors like John Wayne being bigger than life. And they literally were. When the men stood against the smaller buildings, they were bigger and broad-haired, masculine. If you look out to the driver's side, there's a soundstage that we nicknamed the 747 soundstage. Inside we have two interiors of airplanes. So if you see a movie with the airplane in it, it was probably filmed inside that soundstage. The movies like Die Hard 2 were filmed there. Harry Met Sally was filmed in this area, inside that soundstage. And even so realistic, those airplanes were also used in airline commercials. Alright folks, we're going to stop telling you about history. We're going to take you back to the future. We're on that very road that Marty McFly, Doc Brown drove that old DeLorean 88 miles per hour to go back in time. Welcome to Hill Valley, everyone. This is Courthouse Square out to the driver's side, where we filmed all three Back to the Future movies.
Burned out too.
That clock tower should look a little familiar to you, especially if you went on Back to the Future the ride. That clock tower is the same one you crash through. You drive right through to go Back to the Future. That's also where Doc Brown, played by Christopher Lloyd, harnessed that bolt of lightning that propelled Marty McFly, played by Michael J. Fox, Back to the Future. This is the most seen location on our back lot, seen in more movies and TV shows than any other location. This whole area was completely covered with artificial snow and seen in the opening scene of Sneaker, starring Robert Redford. If you saw the movie, it's on video, you can rent it. You'll see the young Robert Redford character running across this college campus, falling down in the snow. Well, you'll know, and only you will know, that's right here in our back lot, Courthouse Square. Alright, we're moving on to what we call our metropolitan streets. We can turn these into any city, any neighborhood, any time period in history. All we do is bring out the right props. These streets have been seen in TV shows like Lois and Clark, The Adventures of Superman. They filmed here just about a week ago, so look for it in upcoming episodes. Buildings are used for outdoor street scenes, but sometimes we need a little bit more control over lighting and sound and have to build entire sections of cities within sound stages, so get your cameras ready. I hear there's a lot of strange things going on inside the sound stage. I don't know about this.
Destruction continues east, causing thousands to flee their homes. Police admit that they are powerless to stop the in-range beach. Military units are rushing to the scene. The beast was last sighted near the 200 block of Old Fulton Avenue.
Oh no, that's where we are.
Coverage on the scene with our helicopter reporter, Kelly King.
We're now hovering above the wreckage of a crushed L train. The helicopter decided to searching for. Wait! There's a tram load of people down there. We've got to go down and warn them. Attention, people on the tram. You are in danger. Repeat, you are. Don't have to go down and help them. You have to say, I'll see you next time.
Oh no, look out. Look out, Victor, look out. Oh no, Ray, let's get out of here quick. Uh-oh. I see gorillas in the mist. Oh no! There he is! I don't believe it! It's King! Oh! Look out! Oh no, he's got a hold of the cable! survived King Kong, the world's largest animated creature. He stands at over 30 feet tall, weighs over 13,000 pounds, 600 pounds of which was all hair. King Kong made his movie debut in 1933 with actress Fay Wray. He came to New York City in the 1930s for the movie The Shadow, which starred Alec Baldwin, Tim Curry, and Penelope Ann Miller from Carlito's Way. For The Shadow, they filmed that all right here in our backlot, so they really transformed this area into the 1930s. Speaking of Seattle, the movie Harry and Henderson starring John Lithgow, and off to my side, that street is the street that Macaulay Culkin ran down in the 20th Century Fox film Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. This became London at the turn of the century in Bram Stoker's Dracula, Columbia Picture, and London in Wayne's World 2, a Paramount film. Right now they're getting ready for filming of a new movie called How to Make an American Quilt, a movie that will star Winona Ryder, coming right here at Universal Studios. Now all these buildings that you see actually burnt down in a really bad fire that we had here about 4 years ago. But with the help of Academy Award-winning art directors and with the help of Steven Spielberg, they rebuilt all of these buildings to be exact replicas of the original buildings. So actually, they're the newest structures that we have in our backlot. That's why we thought it might be appropriate to take you to the oldest structure next. It's coming up on my site. So if you want to get your cameras ready, I highly recommend you getting a picture. This is so historic. Back in 1915, Universal Studios was founded by Carl Laemmle. This bridge that you will see off to my site was the first thing they ever built. So the bridge has been around a long time. First used for a silent western film, the bridge has also been used for westerns throughout the years and for new TV shows and movies that film here at Universal Studios all the time. So when we take you over the bridge, I will... Excuse me. Folks around may be able to take you over the bridge today. I apologize. We're going to take a back road, a side road, to show you a great view of the back lots. He's just joking, you guys. We're not really going over the bridge. We're not going over this bridge. We're not... Okay, that's... Come on, Ray. We're not... Okay, this is part of the tour. Actually, we're supposed to go over the bridge. There's nothing to worry about. If you want to look out to my side, now notice the backs of the suns that you see. They're raining. Ray, we should run this. I'm going to kill you. I am so sorry. What has got in you, Ray? We could have died on that bridge. This is very serious. From now on, you better just listen to me, because who's the boss here? Who's the boss, Ray? It's Japanese, operates hydraulically, and yes, you can see the bridge put itself back together again. The bridge is used for TV shows like Quantum Leap, starring Scott Bakula and Steve Stockwell, The $6 Million Man, and The Bionic Woman. We do have a lot of illusions for you today on this tram ride tour, but when it comes to our movies and TV shows, we're a little bit more serious. We want everything to at least appear to be realistic for the cameras. That's why we have this very, very large greenery department off to the driver's side. We have over 5,000 different plants and trees that range from the size of 2 inches to 30 feet tall. They're all film I highly recommend. The A-Team Man from A-Team starring Mr. T and George Peppard. Several picture cards from Back to the Future. There's the DeLorean, the flying taxi cab from the year 2015, and the black convertible that Biff drove in the 1950s. But do not put your cameras down, because something big is up ahead. Actual sets used in a movie called The Flintstones. Welcome to Bedrock, everyone, where we filmed The Flintstones. These sets were used, and off to the driver's side is Barney Rubble's house from the film. I star John Goodman as Fred Flintstone, Rick Moranis as Barney Rubble, and Elizabeth Taylor as the mother-in-law Pearl. These are prehistoric picture cars off to my side of the tram.
This side here. Here's the car.
Now, The Flintstones was produced by Steven Spielberg, who directed the movie, the biggest one of all time. Onto the driver's side, some final picture car is the Jeep. The Tyrannosaurus Rex chased that hit movie, Jurassic Park. Ooh. Now on video, by the way. Actually, if you haven't seen Jurassic Park, see it. It's on video. You can actually own your own copy. See the Tyrannosaurus Rex, the Raptors, all the dinosaurs whenever you want to. Some of that movie is filmed right here at Universal Studios on the sound stages, and the rest was filmed in Hawaii on location. Our own concoction. As a rainstorm provided by Universal Studios. Actually, the way we achieve this rainstorm effect is put sprinklers in the trees. We point them up towards the sky. When the water falls, it falls very... Do you hear that? You might want to point your cameras towards that tree, towards the top of the hill, and cover up anything that might get wet, because look out, there's a flash flood that's coming our way. A problem here in Hollywood right now. Uh-oh, watch out for the falling tree back there, second car. That's what we call maybe making magic. You know, you might want to take a picture of that. You can go home to all of your friends who are in the middle of the floods here in Hollywood, which they won't be able to tell the difference between our flood and the real thing. The way we achieve this flash flood effect is dump 10,000 gallons of recycled water from the top of the hill. Same rainstorm effect we used in The River, starring Sissy Spacek and Mel Gibson. Also used in a movie called Fletch Live, starring Chevy Chase. Alright, everyone, you might want to take your seats because we're moving on. Once again, you know, Chevy Chase filmed Three Amigos in this area that we call Old Mexico. Once again, look at these buildings. They are not real. In fact, all the buildings that you've seen today on the Backlot are fake buildings. Styrofoam, foam, rubber, fiberglass. You can see a little bit of chicken wire sticking out there. What we call facades. Uh-oh. Her luck hasn't been bad enough. We are entering Amity, that small town terrorized by the great white shark in the movie Jaws. I told you we could check this out, investigate. Get your cameras ready. You may see what I'm talking about. There are sharks in these waters. Wait a minute. What's George doing? That's our friendly fisherman George out there. You see him? He's been trying to catch Jaws in that small fishing pole, which is noble but crazy. And whoa, wait a minute. Ray, stop. We need to warn George! Hey, George! There's a shark coming in, buddy! No, I'm not kidding, George. Really, there's a shark. Look out! The shark! What? A shark, George! Oh no! Help! 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 George, she had a lot of guts, didn't he? Oh,
good.
See that yellow float attached to the pier out there in the middle of the lake? Look, straight out towards the ankle. Look, if John takes a shirt, you just might get a picture of a great white. Why is that music playing? This hill, look very closely off to the driver's side, get a nice view of Jaws Lake, which also doubles as quaint cabin cove Maine in the hit CBS series Murder, She Wrote, starring Angela Lansbury. Murder, She Wrote films right here at Universal Studios at all times. Quite often on soundstage on our front lot, but also throughout our back lot as well. I've been mentioning it during the tour. In fact, once again, off to my side, you'll see more locations used by Murder, She Wrote, which stars Angela Lansbury and Jessica Fletcher. Murder, She Wrote filmed a lot last season at Miss Mona's Chicken Ranch, the best little horror house in Texas, off to my side of the tram. We drove past it a while back, but I wanted to point out something else about the Chicken Ranch. Remember how I told you it was not a facade, you could film indoors and outdoors? Well, the Chicken Ranch splits down the middle. So you pull it apart like a big huge doll house, and that's how they film the indoor scenes. Of course, it is used for Murder, She Wrote. In fact, Jessica Fletcher does all of her gardening right in the backyard of the Chicken Ranch. This is actually a replication of a real chicken ranch in Austin, Texas. And the establishing shots for the Federal Horror House in Texas were actually filmed in Texas. As we're going to hear off to my side, actually the driver's side, this is a big brown house. That is a very old house, the House of Seven Gables. It's an old horror movie that starred Vincent Price. And speaking of horror movies. With this rain, I'm in the mood. I am in the mood to tell you the story. Now, I'm not supposed to tell you the story. I could get fired. Universal would like to forget what happened on this road 30 years ago, but I can't forget. You must know. It's very bad. It was about 30 years ago. I remember it well. It was a dark and stormy night. And this young woman named Mary Crane, nice lady, driving all alone on this very same road. Well, she was looking for a place to stay for the night, and she found one too. It was a small motel with 12 rooms, 12 vacancies. It was run by an odd little man named Norman Bates. She checked in, but she never checked out. Get your cameras ready, because there it is off to the driver's side, that very famous house from the movie Psycho. I told you we'd go closer up, so get your cameras ready. We're going to go straight up to the Psycho house and the Bates Hotel. Psycho House was built on a 3/4 scale. Alfred Hitchcock wanted to create the illusion of the Psycho House being much further away from the Bates Hotel than it actually is. And off to my side, you'll see the Bates Hotel. It's what we call a facade, and it was only used for outdoor scenes. As we turn the corner, you get an excellent view of the Psycho House in the background. You can even see the top window of the house where Mother used to sit and rock here. I thought I saw someone in that house. Did you see that? Look at me like I'm crazy. I'm used to that. I've seen something in that house 4 days in a row. I tell the driver, hey, you're naughty. And then they laugh in the brain and they call me names, right, Ray? Yeah. Do me a favor. Look out to the driver's side. Look at that top window. You see what I saw. Please call Ray. Was that top window, the one place you have to bend down and look right out there, because I saw it yesterday. It was pretty far back. Ray, would you just look? Come on, Ray, look. Did you see that? Did you see that? You saw it. You saw it. Yes. Ray, I have proof. They saw it. They saw it. It's Mother. She's still rocking it. Ray, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Tell me what it is. I'm not crazy. I'm not. You know, this log cabin next to the Psycho House is much different. We filmed indoors and outdoors, and it was used in Naked Gun 33 1/3, the final insult to Paramount film starring Leslie Nielsen, and The Great Outdoors starring John Candy and Dan Aykroyd. That red log cabin off to the driver's side was used in a cable series called Tales from the Crypt. In fact, we have a movie out in theaters right now based on that cable series called Tales from the Crypt presents Demon Night. Side on top of the hills. The neighborhood where Beethoven lived in the first movie starring Charles Grodin, and in the sequel Beethoven's Second. And off to my side, you can't miss it, is the largest standing backdrop in Hollywood. It's being painted right now. It used to be a blazing sunset for Sequest, DSV, and a Guns N' Roses music video on MTV. At one time, it even became the Bahamas for Dogs for Revenge starring Michael Caine. I wish we were in the Bahamas right now. I'm cold and wet. That happens when you travel up to 12,000 feet elevation like we have. With all the rain, we got a little snow up here last night. This is a lot for us. The road we usually take is sort of blocked off, but we're going to take a shortcut through this ice tunnel, which is safe. Of course it's safe. As long as you stay very, very the slightest good tree it out. Please don't do that. Don't do that. It's just do it. We're going to die. I can't believe it. means it does not even tilt a little. It's just the walls moving round and round and round. And that made your stomach move round and round and round. And we got a little dizzy, and you were leaning. And you know who you are. Don't feel bad because we go through this 5 and 6 times a day. You think we would catch on by now, but no. Rain falls for it every single time, so don't feel bad. Now, if you get your cameras ready out to my side of the Tram after you cross this green wall, it's a great view of our San Fernando Valley. You're going to get an excellent view of it, so you might want to get your cameras ready. Out to the right, you will see the Warner Brothers Studios. They're our neighbors. If you look down, you get a nice view of the historic Backlot where we were a moment ago. And you also see the first view that our friend E.T. saw when he first came to Earth, and his spaceship abandoned him more than 11 years ago. Hey, look, we're going to stop you for a second, so if you want a picture, get your cameras ready. Until Jurassic Park came along, E.T. was the #1 box office hit of all time. It had been for over 11 years. So impressive. Then Jurassic Park opened, things changed big time. Within only months, it moved up to the #1 spot. Took it away from E.T. Well, folks, the Tram tour is almost over. You might want to pull out your show schedules and your maps and decide what you're going to see next. There's so much to do. You want to plan ahead. If you want to stay up to the entertainment.
Konnichiwa!
シンデレラ城へようこそ。私はこれから皆さんのガイドを務めさせていただく金沢です。どうぞよろしく。
Yes.
本日はまずギャラリーの通り豪華なボールルームやダイニングルーム、客室を回ります。そして階段を上り塔の上まで行っておしまいです。他にもたくさんのお部屋がありますので、こっそり覗いて迷子にならないよう私にしっかりついてきてください。皆さんもお疲れにならないようにゆっくりと歩きますが、バッグやカメラ、ましてやお子様やお友達などなくなったら困るものはしっかり握りしめていてくださいね。それからフラッシュ撮影はこれからディズニーのヒーローやヒロインたちの肖像画が建てられています。この少年ターンは光の剣で卑劣で残酷な悪者たちを滅ぼし、今でも伝説として語り継がれている。
黙れ黙れ、言わせておけばたわごとを並べおって。
鳳凰の鏡、脅かさないでよ。一体何の用？
よくもディズニーの悪者たちを侮辱しおったな。卑劣で残酷な悪者たちだと。今その悪者たちを見せてやる。どうだ、このさぞたる姿、彼らこそがディズニーの本当のスターなんだ。
よく言えるわね。計画、彼らは何もできなかったじゃない。こんな悪者なんか。
見てろ。
怖くない。
愚か者め。我らの秘密の地下室へ降りてこい。どれだけ悪の力に対抗できるか試してやろう。
細かいことはありませんか。
No, it didn't do that good, so that's why he's in the ride. Uh-oh. People are excited. I don't know what's going on. Go deep in the dungeons of the castle. standing.
光ってるのは何でしょう。もう少しだけ近づいてみましょう。もしかして今何か見えませんでした。見えた？まさか伝説のドラゴンじゃん。急いで入って皆さん、急いで、早くドラゴンが暴れ出さないうちに。大丈夫大丈夫、ほらほら、危ないところですね。おまけでダメですよ。動いてますよ。のっていう説です。ブラックコルトロンとは悪魔の大釜のことなのです。昔この世が悪に支配されていた頃、悪の大王ホーンドキングはこの大釜を使って死の霊体を操っていました。でもある時、勇気と純粋な心を持ったヒーローターランが現れ、光の剣でこの大釜の力を奪い、平和な世の中を取り戻したそうです。その後王になったターランは光の剣とブラックコルドロンを一緒にどこかへ隠したといいます。そうですよ、この光の剣。
子供話はもうたくさんだ。そんなことよりみんな早くこっちへ来い。
いいですね。さあ行きましょう。もうここまで来てしまった以上、逃げ出すわけにはいきませんが、どうもこの先に何かがあるようです。
そろそろ決着をつける時が来たようだな。いかにもブラックコールドロンは次の部屋にある。そしてターランはもうこの世にいない。
何か企んでいるのね。
そう、その通り。これが最後の挑戦だ。善が勝つか悪が栄えるか。お前たちに本当の勇気があるのなら、次の部屋でこの挑戦を受けるがいい。ブラックコールドロンがお前たち人間を飲み込もうと待っているのだ。
神の最後の挑戦です。皆さん勇気を出して戦いましょう。この平和な王国を守るためには皆さんの力が必要なのです。ブラックコルドロンが次の部屋にあるのなら、光の剣も一緒にやります。そして勇気の皆さん、
You know, it's cool when more than one group joins.
あのグループもここに迷い込んだのかな。
There we go.
大野キング、生きていたんだ。
大王が蘇ったなんてね。
ブラックコールドロンで世界の全てを征服するのじゃ。終わるまでことはない。あとわずかで何にもかもが終わる。お前たちはもう逃げられん。ブラックコールドロンの生贄となるのじゃ。ブラックコールドロンよ、目を覚ませ。悪魔の大釜よ、よみがえる。死者を呼び起こし、敵の軍団を作るのだ。
story, kids? Good conquers evil. That's in English. And that's what counts.
それでは大きな拍手をもう一度お願いします。